on, move. James? Get ready to leave here. I forgot my trailer takes a while to build up air. I want to see if I got the ventilator. What's up, man? So you're still at DFW? It's definitely not tires losing there. I don't have any audible leaks back there either, so I'm not really sure what's causing it. Okay, that's 5:10 there now, almost. So what concourse are you in, Charlie? I assume you're flying out on American Airlines. Well, then again, if you're going to Georgia, that's Delta territory there. Echo, okay. Yeah, kind of like what I was talking about on Facebook. It used to be a lot more of a pain in the ass to get around that airport back in the 90s. So much easier now because they got that train that goes around to all of the different concourses, and they even go to different parts of the same concourse. Like way easier. And on top of that, the trains go both directions, so you just go on the one that gives you the shortest route to your gate. Nice USO at that airport too. mentioned Love Field on Facebook. I assume you fly Southwest Airlines a lot because Southwest does a lot of flights out of Love Field. Yeah, I actually kind of like flying Southwest. I don't like flying. I don't like being on flights that take too long. I can't hang around. I can't sit in the seat for that long. And I can't sleep on airplanes for shit. So I actually like having 1 or 2 hour flights, whatever. Don't exactly miss the 10+ hour flights that I used to do. That's not a very fun experience. As receiver I'm going to in LA is real close to downtown. Basically right across the LA River from the downtown district. Customer name is R.W. Zant. And I heard it's really fucked up area there with there's nowhere really to park, but then I guess when there are different parts of their facility you go to depending on what kind of product you're delivering. So like for me, I'm delivering chicken. From what I was reading from the Google reviews, is the chicken delivers right there on 4th Street, which is the road that I'll be using to get on. I'll be getting off the freeway at. And then there's another spot if you're delivering meat, and then another spot if you're delivering pork. Fun. The way your dad did. Well, if you're from Georgia, it makes sense that you'd fly Delta a lot because Delta is the major carrier that flies out of Atlanta. Another airport is huge, but well designed. Doesn't take long to get from one concourse to others because that same thing, or they have a tram that takes you, and then of course it goes like in the, kind of the middle of all of them, so you never have to walk that far. At least in the airfield design, looks a lot like LAX. The runways face almost the exact same direction. It's it's laid out very kind of similar. Not the concourses and all that, or terminals, but the airfield itself, where the runways are in relation to the where everybody's at. Or I guess it's nothing. Yeah, it's basically all the terminals are right in the middle, in between two sets of runways on the north end, and then two more sets of runways runways on the south end. Or I should say a pair of runways on each side. Tram is what makes it so easy to get around too. That's the same tram I was talking about. Because you have like Concourse A on one end and Concourse Echo on the other end, and you know, as big as that airfield is, it doesn't take long to get from one concourse to another, or once you're at the concourse you need, it doesn't take a hell of a long time to walk from the tram station to where your gate is. Set up. Well, I've never transferred flights in LA though. Usually, anytime I've gone through LA, I was either starting a trip there or ending a trip there. And I usually use Ontario Airport personally, but I've also been known to use. I've used San Diego before when I lived in Riverside County. I've also used Las Vegas when I lived up in Barstow, even though Ontario is closer. It's just a matter of what has better, more effective and cheaper flights. At the receiver in LA pretty early, you know, like more than an hour early, but I gotta account for possible traffic delays. They usually add in an extra hour of buffer time because I know how long how hard it can be to get through traffic. Getting pretty foggy here, and I'm not even to Highway 395 yet. Sure, the Cajon Pass is going to be a little fun. Matt. And where do you got your truck? Is it at the drop yard? I assume that's where you'd have it. It's a good place to put it since it's not that far away from DFW Airport. Have a Merry Christmas. by the exit for US 395. Definitely not the greatest visibility. I can see the lights on the car in front of me, but barely. Yeah, it's a few, at least a few hundred feet up in front. Probably bring my speed down a little bit, so I can tell I'm gaining on somebody. Oh, that's why he's hitting his brakes. The truck in front of him. Like somebody on the right shoulder up there, perhaps? Oh no, they're in, never mind. They're in the, I think they might be in the right lane. Might as well stay where you're at. No, wait, yeah, I guess. Yeah, no, that's right. Just had to recount the number of lanes I had. Taking the 210 across over to 605 and then across 10 the rest of the way. I've never been there, but looking at a map, it's easy. This traffic doesn't look very heavy either, so usually at 3:30 in the morning there's more traffic out here, so I think I'll get better than normal traffic conditions if this is any indication at all. Well, unless some dipshit has an accident and causes a pile up or a delay or whatever. To Cajon Summit. wait for his foot pain to die back down. And the PF causes me to have problems, pain elsewhere because of the way I'm compensating for the, where the swelling and pain are at. Talked about how they dodged a bullet the other day. Apparently another trucker in the area with them had a heavy load going down a steep grade, and they were going like 60 miles an hour down the grade when they should have only been doing maybe 35 to 45 because of the weight of the load. And I guess they ended up losing their brakes, and the trailer started pushing them down the hill. And I guess the truck, the other truck actually veered across to the left and almost hit our driver, and ended up smacking into the barrier or something on the left side or something along that line. If you don't want to mess with truck brakes, they can get hot pretty fast. Now, I used to do a lot of spirited driving down up and down mountain roads. I even did road rallies and stuff, and I had one. I think I was going skiing up in Big Bear, No, I wasn't going skiing, but I do usually ski up there. I think that particular time I had just finished dropping my friend back off at the airport in Ontario, and decided to take the fun route home. Go up to Big Bear and then come back down the north end of it. And I'm like hauling ass through all the curves and stuff, going down the mountain, and all the twisties. I remember I came up on this one curve where my brakes didn't want to work. It was like a 90-degree left curve. And if I hadn't, I had to pump my brakes to get them to work. And I entered the curve too fast, and I was like just praying that my steer tires would actually stick. And at least get me trying to point and go in the right direction. Thank God they did, but my rear axle did slip out. That's what you call an oversteer condition. And I ended up spinning out, spinning, so I ended up sideways on the other side of the curve. And it's only a 2-lane road, so I'm in the middle of both lanes. Thank God nobody was coming the other way, and that was definitely a lesson learned there. Don't ever trust brakes. whenever my car would have plowed forward, I would have went into that guardrail, and then on the other side of the guardrail was a steep embankment going downhill. So it could have been pretty bad if it had played out any other way. So I learned that lesson about not messing with brakes even before I got into trucking. Now I'll try to slow down easily into the curves first, and then use my brakes as little as I have to, or as little as I can. And then I'll only use brakes when I feel like I absolutely need to use them. Now, when I was getting trained, when you drive a manual transmission truck, you tend to use, I think you tend to use service brakes a little more often going down hills. Yeah, particularly with the way the truck, the transmissions are geared. Because I got trained on an 8-speed manual, so of course the gears are going to be longer. So, and to be in the sweet spot with what with what each gear can handle, you got to be at there's a bigger variable in the speeds that you want to be on for each gear. This truck here is a 10-speed manual, so the gap between the gears is not so large as far as the speed is concerned at the same RPM, but still stuff I try to watch out for. But even then, a lot of times I'll feel like I'm just a hair off in what I need for, like maybe one gear I'll feel like is not strong enough to handle, but the next gear is too strong, and where you'd like to have that in between, which is where the 13 and 18 speed gears with their splitters set up actually can help. But now on auto shift trucks, I will say that is one thing I do like about auto shift. I would just, for one, I had 12 gears in the ones that I've driven, and as long as I'm in a gear that can handle the load, I can just set my cruise control at whatever speed was, underneath the max for that gear. So, and I memorized what speeds I needed to be in if I wanted to run in a certain gear. So, if I knew I wanted to run 10th gear, I might run. Actually, I could run full speed, but if I knew I needed to use 9th gear to hold out to sustain myself down the hill, then I would need to get down below 52. So I would usually set my cruise around 45, 46, and then because with the cruise control, it'll automatically kick in the jake brakes trying to maintain speed, and so it would hold me around 50 miles an hour all the way down. I mean, it would even automatically adjust the jake brake setting between 3rd and 2nd stage to keep me stick like glue to that same speed. It was great. There are other trade-offs driving with an auto shift that I find more highly annoying, so that's why I prefer to drive a manual. Not to mention, auto shift just kind of takes away some of the fun of the driving experience. I've always had a preference for manual transmission regardless. Only ever owned 2 vehicles that were automatics, and even then I would have still bought a stick if I had an opportunity to get what I wanted in a stick. Alright, John, have good sleep. Showing more traffic here now, but it's still moving really fine. See how it looks when it gets more like 4:30. Somewhere in the 4:30 to 4:45 time frame, I think. So I'm 59 miles away. So yeah, be there right around 4:45 if there are no traffic delays. So I'm not planning on running any faster than 57. Down towards San Bernardino, Riverside area. Not too many people going toward, staying on 15. I guess there's some over there, but definitely a good number of the cars that were already on 15 went over onto 215. Definitely tell my batteries are starting to go a little bad. I'm last couple times I came to the truck, I could smell a slight hint of the sulfur smell that is very recognizable as battery acid. I ran my APU all day yesterday after I got home to make sure I wouldn't come back to a dead battery and I'd actually be able to start the truck up. I'm trying to milk it a little bit until I get my PM done, and I'll just have them look into the battery problem while I'm doing the PM. My PM is coming. It's coming due before long. I imagine I'll do it around mid-January. Maybe mid to late January. And this amount of traffic, it's actually a very promising sign. It might take me a while with this receiver. I was reading some of the reviews on it. It sounds like it's hit and miss. Some people say that it's pretty fast, and others people say they waited a long time. One person, now this one, what makes me a little more concerned is one person said their appointment time on their load assignment said 0600, and then they get there and they're told it's actually supposed to be 6 p.m., not 6 a.m. I got a family Christmas party on it this evening, so if they tell me that crap, I'm going to tell them, look, you can either take my load now, or you're not getting your load. Appointment time says 0600, and either that right now, or I'll end up telling my people, hey, you're gonna have to find someone else to deliver this load. Why the hell are you camping out behind me? Are you getting off here at Duncan Canyon? If you don't get off the freeway here, you're a freaking idiot. You're probably texting and driving. Let's see what he does. Yeah, he's getting off the freeway. Okay. So you're not an idiot. You're actually a really good one. You're actually will stay behind me and not try, instead of trying to cut me off to get to your exit. Alright, I can respect that. Half the time I see a car come up behind me and camp out back there, though, it's because they're texting and driving, and then when they're done, done focusing on their stupid phone, then they decide to go around me. It's like 50 miles to go. soon on Interstate or State Route 210. Well, I don't just call it Interstate 210 all the way across, because it is I-210 west of the 57 freeway. Dipshit. This car passing me right now has got its brights on. Or one bright's working, the other one's not. On 210 West. Next interchange will be 605 southbound, or at least that's where I plan to go. So, is that 20, I don't know, 25 or so miles to the 605 freeway? I think it's I don't remember the exact exit number for 605. I think it's in the 30-something range, though. At the moment from the 57 freeway. 13 to 14 miles from highway from 57 now. Traffic conditions still look really good overall. So once we get past 4:30, let's see how things look then, though. Well, I guess 4 is only about 5 minutes away, so. Archibald Avenue. Street coming up. For anybody who might have tuned in recently and you're not sure exactly where I'm going in LA, the customer is R.W. Zant. Just across the river from downtown LA. It's on 4th Street. If you're interested in looking it up on a map to see what exactly I'll be dealing with, that'll help you out with finding the place. Avenue next. Just over 10 miles out from the 57 freeway. And about 40 to go to the receiver. Now my wife and our oldest daughter were down here yesterday. Came over here to drop my daughter's great grandmother off. Her grandma lives right over here off the Carnelian exit, which I just passed 2 exits ago. But oh man, they had a hell of a time with traffic trying to get back up to our place. Looked nasty. The 15 looked like crap all the way from the 10 freeway up to Highway 138. Southbound 15 looked like crap also going down the pass. Eastbound 210 looked like crap. So everything looked like a mess. this way and get up to, what is that, Endless Forest Highway, whatever it's called. Take that over to, what's that town called off the 210 freeway? Well, where Highway 2 goes in, forget the name of that city there. That's a fun road to drive on, though. Laverne area now. Fairmont city limit 35,000. Also entering LA County here. Up. Get on your gas pedal, come on. I can't move over and I shouldn't have to slow down for your dumbass. Avenue next. I'm 35 out from receiver now. 210. Going to be getting on the 605 southbound next, which is, I can't remember the exact exit number, roughly 10 or so miles west of here though. Trailer lights for the rest of them. Well, the turn signal part of it works. Why is it only those three lights at the bottom actually light up though? Pretty sure you need to have regular tail lights on that container trailer. Probably a problem with that. Robertson's. I almost got my CDL through them actually, but I didn't. They had a 2-year contract requirement, and I didn't want to do that. Not to mention, most of their Class A drivers actually make less than the Class B drivers do. And on top of that, the Class A's, they only, they pull those double pups, so they hardly ever back. Wanted something more than I actually wanted to do reefer work. Figured out it was a more economically safe part of the industry. Reefer work's not for everybody, but let's see. Stand this lane and be okay. I've got a truck following me, and I'm like, why the hell is he camping out behind me? I'm like, oh, no wonder. It's not a dumbass. There's another one of them crazy Robertson's drivers. Next 3 exits. Gonna have the northbound 57 traffic merging into us in a second here. That heavy coming off of there. notification you commented on one of my photos. Which one did you do? And I assume it was it the set from the still shots from the video I posted earlier? Avenue, 3/4 mile. Okay. I'll check it out later when I get when I'm playing the waiting game over there in LA. Temperature is 48 degrees, or about 9 for you, Lisa. Tucson, next 3 exits. My wife had me put on her foot brace, and I guess worse for her plantar fasciitis. Oh my God, I couldn't handle that. It was excruciating. And then I asked her, well, how long is it supposed to take for her to to work? Oh, about a week or so. Like, are you freaking kidding me? I'll have this pain gone by that time, or even if I'm not wearing it. What the hell? Why would I put myself through that extra pain for... No, it's not going to make any difference on how long it takes for the swelling to go away. Yeah, there's this thing called a rear view mirror. You should check it sometime. Or actually look over your shoulder and see who the hell's coming already in your lane and get your ass up to speed faster. I'm not going to slow it down for your ass, and I can't move over either. The primary problem is plantar fasciitis. However, the more I try to walk with it like that, the more I'm creating pain elsewhere. Mainly I can... the ligaments by my toes, and then also ligaments up by the front of my ankle, because the way I'm compensating for the pain that's on the arch area. I don't feel too much pain with the arch area now, but it's still swollen, and I still feel the pain when I put direct pressure on it. 605 freeway, 2.25 mile away. So I'll be right around 20 miles out from the receiver when I get onto the 605. Usually when I have foot problems, it's Suburban or whatever it was to go around me. So it's another one of those examples. Get your ass up to speed faster. Getting on the 605 from this side, it'll be merging in with the other traffic. I'll be coming in from the left side. Normally I like to stay in the left lane on the transition roads because the transition roads normally will join up with the main road on from the right, and the rightmost lane usually ends. I don't want to put myself through that merge problem, trying to force my way into traffic that doesn't necessarily want to accommodate me. If I'm already in the lane that's not going to end so easily, then it becomes the other traffic's burden and not mine. By burden, I mean by their legal burden. Doesn't mean I don't have a responsibility to discourage or avoid accidents, but I always want to put myself in a position where if I'm going to be in an accident, I want to make sure it's in a position where it's legally the other person's fault. And then from there, do whatever I can to avoid an accident. If not budge, not be bullied around by other people, but you're too close to my back end. Got another truck that just came off the eastbound side, but it's too close to my back end. I'm not moving over until it gives me more space. Oh, now he's deciding to pass me. It's a short trip along 605 till we get on the 10 freeway, and then the rest of the route will be on I-10. Schneider truck. Morning, Jim. Narrow highway now. Good a turnout at this hour of the day. With it being dark too, we just had 9 people online a second ago. Let's say I'm impressed. I just saw that Carnival Cruise billboard. Kind of makes me wonder now, because I'm sure most of you guys have seen the video footage of the 2 Carnival cruise ships having a collision with each other. Wondering how much that's going to impact their sales. right after this Ramona Boulevard exit. Baldwin Park, population 77,000. Just under 15 miles from the receiver now. Hey, Anthony. I-10 westbound, just west of the 605 freeway. The rest of my trip will be right here on the 10. I'll be getting off at 4th Street, which is just on the east side of downtown LA. Looking up reviews on this customer, it seemed like I got left with the impression that I gotta check in with some guard shack or some booth, whatever, on the Clarence Avenue side of the lot. But they did say that the poultry receiving is right there on 4th Street. So there's 3 sides to it, basically. There's the east side of the lot, which is Clarence, the north side, which is 4th Street, and then the west side, which is, I think it's Anderson Street. And I guess you go to different sets of docks depending on what kind of product you're bringing in. Like for me, it's poultry, so it'll supposedly be the 4th Street side. And then, like, if you have pork, you go to another side, and then if you have beef, whatever, you go to a different side. Yeah, it's a little bit foggy, but not. It was at least. It's not now, but it was slightly. We've got good clear conditions now. City Boulevard. here. I got about 10 miles out from the receiver now. And entering the San Gabriel area. Missions here in Cali that a lot of people like to visit. It's got a common touristy spot. Alhambra city limit now, 90,000. Can't remember how many there are. I want to say like 20 of them or something like that. Might be wrong. I know it's up. Probably not far away though. Butterfield Avenue coming up, followed by Atlantic. Freeway coming up 2.25 miles away. That south end of Pasadena comes all the way down this way. It's usually associated with the 210 freeway. Yeah, kind of by where the 210 and 134 meet up. Road trucks over 7.5 tons on Fremont Street, Fremont Avenue, whatever. second exit. You can see downtown LA skyline right there in front of us. Alright, LA city limit. Population 3,957,000. I believe it's exit 135 because, as I've mentioned before, when east-west highway and north-south highway run together, the north-south highway's exits take precedence over the east-west. So 135 will represent how far we are from the Mexican border on I-5. Street, quarter mile, that's my exit right there. Oil Heights, next exit. I think they even open till 5 in the morning, so I'll probably be parking along the street waiting for them or something. I'll wait for this car to go by. Oh, no, he's turning. Signage here, it gives me a chance to get a better lift. I'm at Moyle Avenue right now, or Moyle Street, whatever it is. Okay, so it looks like a lot of no left turns, so it's probably because they might be one-way streets. It can't be very far away, because it's not that far before I even get to the LA River. Okay, this is... oh, this is the 101 freeway, that's right. Yeah, I was expecting to cross the 101. Road closed ahead, use detour. Alright, I got a car getting ready to come off this street, so right there. So what else we got over here? Parking between noon and 3. Ahead at local access only. I can't turn hard and sharp enough. Yeah, looks like my tandem's all clear back there, but I gotta. Damn it! I didn't have my thing adjusted right, so I could. I mean, didn't have my thing set so I could automatically adjust my right side mirrors. I usually have it always set to where that way if I slide the thing, then it's move adjust left and right. It's always my right side mirrors that adjust it automatically. But I had it in the center position, so. I was trying to move my right mirrors and I wasn't getting anything. Oh, that's my roof. I'm not going to block the gate, I hope. Like it might. Yeah, it might be a gate right there, but actually, you know what? Maybe get a little closer. Might be able to park by this building. I like the other spot better. Yeah, I'm gonna back up and I like that spot by the fence better than I do being over here by these building doors. that's the end of their gate right there. To my rival. Alright, so we got... Let me turn off my light. Maybe get a bit better view there. Got downtown LA right there. Which is basically just a hair off to the northwest of my current position. Definitely a kind of interesting place to be doing delivery to, huh? Yeah, I got lucky though coming in here during on Christmas Eve of all days, so traffic's going to be lighter. Obviously, plenty going on with parking over there on Clarence Street though. I think Google information for the customer. Let me double check it. I want to say they don't open until 5 o'clock, and my appointment's not till 6. Let's see what I have here. Guess I'll need to walk up to the office, or I don't even know. Okay, RW's Ant. Opens soon. I don't be walking very far, but I'm gonna have to. Yeah, opens at 5 a.m. according to this. Guess I can call their number and just double check where I need to be to check in. Right now, reviews. There are quite a few reviews on this place, and some of these are they make you a little bit confusing with, like, okay, so like this one review says, had a 10 a.m. delivery. This was on November 19 of this year. Arrived at 0600. Checked in, receiving on Clarence Street. Told my appointment is at 10 p.m. We'll work you in. This is BS. Their own confirmation number confirms delivery date and time. Avoid this place. Another one from 3 months ago. Not a good place at all for delivery. Pork and poultry delivery on the front side, right on 4th Street. Whereas beef deliverers at the side of the building. Unloading took ages. Had a 2:30 p.m. appointment. Checked in at 2. Got a door at 8:30 p.m. Out by 11 p.m. Literally no respect for appointment times. They took in a guy with a 6 p.m. delivery at 2 p.m. right when they open doors. Backing space is very tight depending on if there are cars parked on the side or not. Clean bathrooms though. Also, there's a very good Mexican street food joint on Clarence and 4th. What else we got? Okay, so I think I just go up to the receiving office right up here on 4th, and is what it sounds like. So, I mean, because I'm not delivering, what was it, beef or whatever, so I can't imagine I need to go check in over on Clarence Street if I'm not delivering beef. Sat in front of door at 1300, unloaded at 1630. Not fun getting down the side street into here either. Yeah, as you saw, Clarence Street is pretty tight with, especially those cars there. That was one of the reasons I didn't want to turn onto Clarence when I saw the car coming up, because like I don't know if it's. I mean, it looked like only one vehicle at a time could go through that street. And it's a two-way street. Figure that one out. Other reviews express a challenge here. I've had worse times in a truck stop. Maybe I just got lucky this time. Quick unload, easy in, easy out. It's okay. The street you have to drive on is also a neighborhood street with cars parked on both sides, which we just saw. You can only get one vehicle at a time down the street. My best advice on delivering here is get off at 4th Street, going west on 4th, and get in the weird lane that turns right. Turns right on Clarence Street. Then drive just a little ways, and the driveway is on your right. I think you meant turn left on Clarence Street. I don't know what this guy's actually a woman. Had some bad information there, I think. Just be careful, it is a little tight. Once you're in, stay to your left so you can swing back into the door. Hope this helps. So the security guard is 82 and is super nice. Have a good one. Drive truck, good place to deliver to. It's tight going into it, but a lot of room to turn around. Nice people too. They bad place to unload. No avoid loading for the people head. Okay, now you see, here's where a nice thing where if with Streamlabs, if they would have left the app alone the way it used to be, I would have been able to use the screen capture part of it, and so you could see the reviews along with me, so or anything along that line. So, but as it is now, I don't. Yeah, it's not so easy to do that. A truck full of chicks. Yeah, that's how I like to roll there. Don't you know that? We overscheduled day before Eve and only unloaded backhauls on Eves. Okay. Good idea. This way our OTR drivers were not stuck. Mixed reviews. Yeah, mixed reviews is kind of the impression I got from it too. Let's see what else we got for reviews here. Why the hell did this jump down on me? Easy check-in and fast unloading. For an evening unload to unload half a trailer took 30 minutes. Don't think she read very well what she wrote. Rude staff. Went to check on my paperwork and unloading, and the guy got all mad. Super slow unloading. 3 hours for 4 pallets. Oh, this is an interesting one. Office people are fat and slow and inconsiderate. Lady out front hooking it up. Her daughter-in-law seems a bit odd, but she hooks it up also. My advice, don't try the duck. Other than that, good people, good for business. Been doing business with them for years and will continue to. What kind of review is that? Is this guy is he even talking about the right location? Or did he accidentally do a review on some nearby place but put the wrong customer or something? I don't know. Well, not much good to say about this place. Apparently they don't go by appointments for delivery. They choose to unload who they feel is more important than others. They'll even unload people that arrive there after you and make excuses. Oh, there's more to that one. To make the situation worse, you have to park on the street, blocking local traffic to check in. The only upside to this is after 1800, most traffic has left the area, so you can park in the front of the opposite side of their building. The problem with that is there are signs on that street saying no parking after 6 p.m. Many homeless people roaming the streets. If you're offered a load to the RW's ants, don't take it unless you like battling tight turns on small streets to check in and don't mind the long wait. Be sure to calculate that in with your available time to drive for the day. You can park overnight in this area. Been sitting here over 5 hours and still not back to a dock to unload. I think that's it. And they got pictures. You gotta see this one. Definitely looks like, well, they make it look like it's tight. Simon Templar, that's the name of the person who reviewed it. They have pictures on there. Unloading is fast and easy. It's getting in and out that are a nightmare. Road construction is causing folks to jam up everywhere. It took longer to get back on the street than my trip up from San Diego. Come in off 4th and you might avoid some issues. If someone comes up the other way, you're back to hurry up and wait. Got to that's right. Or to save my footage there. Showed up a day early, unannounced, and worked me in. No gripe, no attitude. Unloaded fast and were very polite. Don't know what all the complaints seem like. An okay place to deliver. So it's interesting seeing how mixed the reviews are with this place. I mean, get a number who complain about it, and another number who seem to actually like it. So figure that one out. I delivered Smithfield pork, and it took all afternoon and evening before I got unloaded. Appointment was for 1500, and I got bills back at 22:30. That's 7.5 hours. Hours and hours past the appointment before given a dock, then hours and hours more. It was the first of 2 drops. I believe 19 pallets came off. I delivered to the docks along 4th Street. As some of these comments mentioned, you'll have to back in off the street and end up crossing 4 majorly busy travel lanes, plus a continuous turn lane in the middle. And of course, all the 4-wheelers whizzing by couldn't care less about you if it is a wreck waiting to happen. They have you drop your trailer in the dock and park bobtail back in our small lot. Interesting. You have to do it that way because even when you're all the way backed into the dock, the front end of your tractor is blocking the entire right travel lane. There are also docks around the corner on Anderson, and most around the corner on Clarence, or so I heard. I don't know anything about those docks. I just know I checked in up the stairs alongside the docks on 4th. Saw many trucks pull up along 4th and park in that turn lane in the middle with flashers on and run in to check in. Then maybe you deliver to those docks or they direct you to the other docks. Trucks end up being parked all up and down Anderson on both sides, which Anderson's the street that I'm on right now. I'll refuse any load ever coming here again. Bad area, crazy 4-wheelers hitting on truckers delivering here. It's not our fault the receiver has archaic docks. People were very nice in my experience. It just doesn't matter. That's too long to get unloaded. No thanks. Alright, so anyway, got a lot of interesting reviews on it, man. No shortage of reviews there either. Okay, let's see. Anthony, JCT should have a page like this for drivers to comment on, for drivers to review. We actually do to an extent. What happens, because we don't do a lot of loads to this customer, so usually what happens is we have a Facebook group for our company, and what happens is we might get a driver who's maybe never been to this place before, and they'll post a question in our group. Hey, has anybody been to RWZ in LA? And if anybody else has been there before, the number of drivers we have in the group, there's a pretty good chance that someone has already been there before and can actually give you some insight on what to expect. So it's very common actually. So yeah, we actually do have something along that line, that kind of a support network there. But it's just after 5 o'clock, so, and I think they might be open now. I might go ahead and I'll leave the phone hooked up here. Yeah, I'm gonna head up there and see if I can get checked in. My bills. It's like 13 pallets total coming off here. And I don't know if they're going to need that part. It's only the last part of one anyway. Got like a pallet loading map thing here or whatever. They don't normally give these, but so it shows like rows 1 through 13 is all this customers. Actually, I'll go ahead and take it just in case. I don't really care. Let's see if there's any part of drop 3 on the back of that other one, though. I think that's the page I'm looking for. I think I can just leave all that alone. I'll take all this with me. Alright. Alright, so I'm going to turn this around so you can, just in case there's any kind of scenery to look at, you guys get that. Damn it. I think I might accidentally turn it around. I was trying to turn the display off on my phone and I think I hit something. Yeah, that's what I thought. Alright, there you go. While we're here, before I leave, because before I walk off, I want to show you something. Got murals here on the. Just unplug. It's getting in the way. It's pretty cool. Sure looks pretty cool. I like that. I like that, what is that, horse or whatever, someone wearing that, like that. Come on, get out of the way. That one particularly I like. I'm going to come back to the truck, I'll get a better shot of that. Get some daytime. Yeah, that's really interesting. There's before that. There it is. Now you guys get to watch me limp up the street. Alright. I shall return. office here on this side says I need to check in over on the Clarence Avenue side, which is that really narrow street. Let me see. So I'm kind of curious if I don't know if you guys can see it because I can't see what the camera's seeing. That area over there where that trailer is, I don't know if that's it or not. Much as I don't want to walk, I don't want to park my truck on, come on, get out of here. Get an idea where their dock is, I mean how far a walk it is to go around. Okay, that's not it where I was looking at, but doesn't look like it should be an excessively long walk to get over there to, and not really any worse than what I just did. So I'm going to just go ahead and leave my truck here and then walk around. The side street is right here, to a little bit to the south of me, so. Alright, let's try this again. If I don't find any kind of extra special kind of not so fun stuff over there. ridiculous. Wait over all that time, and then just now find out the receivers don't even show up till 7 in the morning, so I got another hour to wait. So I'm going to send a message, why the hell am I getting an appointment time for 6 a.m. if I don't need to be here till 7? It's bullshit to me. That's what I missed. Pretty good number of you still on here. Damn, Matt's already in Atlanta? So you were just getting on the airplane when I was on my way down here. How's that possible? Where did I leave off? Okay, I think the last thing I saw before I walked out was Anthony Griffo. They do that in New York City. A local artist will do it, keeps people from graffitiing buildings. That is true. Now, what Anthony's talking about, if you weren't here when I got out of the truck, the building directly to the left of me, right across the street, has a bunch of murals painted on it. And of course, you know, taggers will actually respect people, artists like that. So that's why, you know, when you put artwork up like that, it does prevent people from spray painting over it. Alright, East LA, yeah, kind of just east of downtown though, because you know, of course, as we say, you can practically throw a rock and hit the downtown LA skyline over there. Let's see, it's 51 degrees here right now. It's about 10.5 degrees Celsius for those of you guys on the in Europe. Yeah, it wasn't that long a walk either to get over there. It couldn't have been any more a walk around the block to get to that office than it was for me to go straight up the street to where you kind of saw me checking in over there. Right, it's where you can see the truck up there trying to back in right now. Let's see if there we go. Okay, that truck trying to dock in right there. Somewhere up in that area, maybe actually just on the other side of the set of docks where he's docking in at, is where I checked in, where I went to the other receiving office. And you would think that it'd be a shorter trip to go from here to there than from here to around the block to the other office, but I'm literally right on the other side of the. Alright. Yeah, I'm literally on the other side of the intersection here. Let's see if I can. I don't know if I can get you a good look. Oh, damn it! I had it facing the wrong way. Okay, this truck that's coming by me literally just came off the intersection. Okay, the white building is actually on the other side of the intersection. It's right there is where the intersection's at. So all I had to do was walk that way, and it's a very short block from that's basically 6th Street. Very short walk over there back to Clarence, and then go up Clarence, and the receiving office or the docks over here on Clarence are actually closer to here than those docks over there are. So it's really not that bad a walk. Even when I'm hobbling with this plantar fasciitis crap, it's wasn't excessively difficult. Now there were a couple other guys over there who were parked on Clarence, practically blocking the street though. So. Yeah, and the other thing too, now there are apartments or whatever right across the street over on Clarence, and especially when I see graffiti in some areas, like okay, this lot over here, might as well. There's actually a truck blocking the murals now, but. Yeah, this lot over here, there's a whole bunch of graffiti on there. I'm just checking something out. That's the other driver. He was in there. There's a bunch of graffiti in this lot here. And there's like a fence over here. There's some more right over here by where the I get it all. More there. And driving back around right when they told all of us 7 a.m. Yeah, I can't believe that. They gave me a 6 a.m. appointment time. Like, why the hell?
I was adjusting, but the fire went out.
Oh yeah, that's what you were saying. That's messed up. Yeah, that's the same one I was telling you about over there. Just see the right over here by your trailer. I got a live stream going on here, and we got a live stream going on here showing people these murals before I went over there. Yeah, I was streaming live. I was showing people these. Pretty cool here.
I live here.
What part of town are you from? Oh, okay. Down over by the 105? Or... Oh, okay.
I'll tell you that now.
571 Anderson. Yeah, I kind of wondered about the...
Got the housing project there. We'll put it all together for you. Got the housing projects right there. dope infested. Got gangs.
That's what I would think, but I mean, I was kind of surprised at how quiet it was over there.
It's true.
I believe it. I mean, just the graffiti all over here kind of tells you a lot going on here. Yeah. So that's what I was coming up here, was showing the people all the graffiti here in that lot. And then more over there on the fence over there.
Downtown, right there. All you do is go down. This is could have sit at the downtown area, like part of East LA, Ball Heights area, stuff like that.
So right there is downtown LA skyline for you guys watching. Can't get this thing to cooperate because
County jail is just right over there.
Yeah, I see the one over here further on the south end of the building. Got someone wearing a.
Hey, you can tell your people if you down here in the barrio. Next to the gang area.
Right.
This is where this is.
Yeah, I was noticing that over there across the street. It's hard to see from right here, but definitely. What the hell does that say anyway? Double?
Stuff actually really means. Whatever gang this is, that's probably
yeah. I heard well, someone was saying like in New York City, they do this a lot because they actually discourage just taggers, I guess, are less likely to tag over murals. Yeah. But I guess when they put murals up, they tend to respect it and not touch it. Yeah, there's the one over here that had like a person wearing a, what is it? Some kind of a wolf or whatever kind of outfit.
This is my first and last time coming here.
Yeah, definitely not my favorite place to come to, but.
No, I'm just saying. It wouldn't be so bad if it wasn't so tight. That's the thing I look at.
Yeah. I was watching that truck over there trying to dock in over in the docks over there. It looked like he was having a hard time.
Yeah, it was good, man.
Yeah, this one right here.
So yesterday last night when I came and looked at it.
What the hell? Is that a bear or? I think it's a bear.
Yeah.
I mean the muzzle on it looks like it could be like a wolf or something, but looking at the ears, it looks more like a bear.
Okay. Then you got over here, like a dog. Wolf. Okay.
Yeah. And then it's got a quote here. It's like says, "I cry and you cry because we don't like the way things change."
That's real talk.
It's like
Real.
yellow days. Alright, this is in LA, Anderson Street near 6th Street.
Just for East LA, man.
Yeah. There you go.
This is where you are, part of it. Ball Heights, East LA.
There you get a better shot of this from further back because it's kind of a bit zoomed in when I was looking at it from there. There you go. For anybody who might have not have seen this earlier. It's pretty good artwork there, personally. I suck at art, so I can appreciate this kind of stuff.
Then when you turn the corner, you gotta go all the way down there still be so close to that pole right there. It's crazy, man.
Yeah. So I think, let's see, it was
They need to buy this car.
right in.
I'd rather back in from the alley in here than where we are over there.
There's one over there just on this side of those docks. There's another set of docks in there. There's actually signs saying you have to back in, no exceptions.
Yeah, because like I said last night, I came this way and I stopped right in front. The guy said you got to go all the way around. Okay. Went all the way around. I'm looking at stuff, mapping it out. I said, you know what? There's an easier way. I come in this way, where I can come across the edge of the fence, but hopefully I can get in because of the cars across the street.
Mm-hmm.
So that's about the easiest way I see. Because I notice if you come in this way, you gotta come up in there and you're so close to that fence. Come in, then you gotta cut your wheel hard as hell. So what would be easier is to come in and back in at an angle this way.
Yeah, I can see what you mean with that, because when I was walking over there was that one truck parked along the curb, and then there was that gap between the truck and the driveway. So you have room to let the trailer work its way in there.
Yeah, you can get closer to the fence, back in this way.
Yeah.
That's just my opinion.
Yeah, I agree. I think I'll still see if I can get in there and do a U-turn setup when I get in there, though. 'Cause it looks like, let's see, you're in a T680, right? Yeah, it was a.
Jackknife in the truck. I'm not gonna do that.
Yeah, let's see. Yeah, you're in a T680, right?
That's a T680.
Okay, yeah. So you probably have a bit of the same turn problems I have. They don't turn quite as readily as Freightliners do. So I'm gonna 579. Yeah, my turn.
KW.
Yeah, the T680.
That's a KW.
Yeah, I got a Pete 579.
Yeah, I know. I see it.
But I know Freightliners tend to turn a little tighter than ours.
Yeah. And Volvo outturns them all.
Really?
Hell yeah.
They're
Volvo is the most safest truck on the road. I've done a lot of. I've been driving since I was 21. I'm 57. I have a whole truck. I've been retired for 5 years. I just started back 6 months. I'm retired again in June. I've been doing this too long, man. I used to California, East Coast, California, East Coast, California, East Coast, Florida, up there.
So how do you like these ELDs?
Oh, isn't that wonderful? But you know, the good thing about it is, can't nobody rush you.
Yeah, that's true.
So paper laws, everybody expect. Okay. And it is what it is.
Yeah.
It is what it is.
That's true. But I mean, now
Take your time. Period. Because the only thing holding you back on getting there on time is that. So the boss can't get mad at you. Let me see what he wouldn't say. Speak to me.
we have.
Boy, this
really
is
good.
it. This is it. You told me
I
that.
think I'm on. All right.
So damn wonderful. I stepped in the alley, man.
Just taking beautiful sunrise pic. Keep eyes open. You're in inner city. Yeah. You heard what he was saying. This is the barrio here. So I have one more stop. Anthony, this is my final stop. After I get done with this, I'm home for the next couple days. Let's see. Okay. All right. Yolanda, look like it's online. Tom. Charlie. Good turnout on here. It's, I mean, this early too. Double digits in people. Love the color on truck. Tom, did you guys see a truck that I didn't see, like when I was over across the way or something? Let's see. Happy Easter, everyone. Because I've seen Bleeding Christmas in September. Merry Christmas. I say happy annual men's Christmas shopping day. I say just stay away from the stores regardless, so. Not long before the Easter eggs are out. Woohoo. Then come February, I'll be sick of seeing them things too. Cadbury eggs are here already? That's crazy. Some more truck activity down on the end of the street. Let's see, jingle eggs, roll them all the way. Oh, what fun it is to smash them, please. You may as well have a romantic summer, spooky firework Christmas and have done with all the events rolled into one. Ice has a temper. Well, she does have the kind of reddish looking hair, so you can't say that. Ooh, road coach. We'll climb back in the truck, warm up a little bit. Yeah, I could go for some food, but I'm gonna wait till probably get home. I'm gonna see if my wife can spoil me. Oh yeah, it feels nice in here. Alright. Just forward thinking. Oh yeah, but you kind of color your hair, don't you, sometimes? Now, I kind of see yours as more of a light brown or something. It's like people always say mine's blonde. Mine was blonde when I was growing up, when I was a kid, but it turned more of a medium brown. Funny thing was I was actually born with black hair. Like my ex-wife, when we got married, people were thinking her mom was my mom and my mom was her mom, because one, I was kind of the more blonde looking guy, and my ex's mom is a blonde, and then my mom has dark brown hair. And people knew that my ex-wife was part Italian, and they thought maybe no, that's the one with the darker hair is my mom. But yeah, I was born with black hair, and then it turned like a reddish color when I was a couple of years old. And then by the time I was about maybe 3 or so, it turned like a really light blonde, like really blonde. And I think when I started getting more into junior high and high school, it started darkening back up a little bit. So I still sometimes get people telling me it looks kind of blonde, but like, no, you could. See what my hair looks like when I'm fresh out of a shower and my hair's dry and all that. It's definitely not blonde. But it's not dark either. Got here, I have a week off in Jan. I work for myself. How can I pull a sickie on myself? You don't. You suck it up and take it and deal with it. Alright, Tom takes the whole January off. Lovely way to start the new year. It's not YB, it's called being a lazy bastard. You don't have to sugarcoat that one, Lisa. Just say bastard. Bastard. You guys say bastard, don't you? Something like that. Lots of fishing going on and freezing my ass off. Yeah, I suck at fishing. I tried it one time. Here's a story. Ex-girlfriend of mine, her twin brother had a 24-foot or so cabin cruiser that he always kept docked in San Diego, and we would go deep sea fishing. I tried using casting a line once, and the first time what were we using, like sardines or something, some kind of live bait. I think it was sardines or some kind of a small fish. But I went to cast it the first time, and then I guess I jerked on it. I cast it too hard that the hook actually ripped right through the sardine's mouth, and like, oops. And then the next time I tried casting it, I ended up bird nesting the rat nesting, whatever you want to call it, the reel. I'm like, okay, I'm done. There's a lot of things I'm really good at, but fishing is definitely not one of them. Let's put it that way. I can probably pick it up if I really put effort into it. It's just, I'll just say I'm not any good at it, and not concerned enough about going fishing, I guess, to get any good. Kind of like with artwork. I appreciate artwork. I suck at it, but and that's something I'll never be good at. T-bone steak, belly, too much booze, too many immense pies. See, Anthony Ice is angry now. I'll take him 35 days to recover. See, I was joking. Wait, what did I miss? Oh, right, I get you now. Ice, nothing when I said you had temper. Me, Pope's chat. Yolanda asked, am I in the truck sleeping? Yeah, as long as I was away from the truck, I can see we're quiet here. I can imagine why you asked that. Yeah, I was trying to check in, but didn't work out so well. Matt Mosley already landed in Atlanta, and I mean, how the hell are you already in Atlanta, Matt? You were, the stream's only been up for 3:25 now. And you were still at DFW waiting for your, I think, to get on the aircraft before I got, not too long before I got here. And it's like, how long a flight is it from DFW to Atlanta? I'm trying to think how many miles it is. Actually, when I went from Little Rock to Atlanta, it took me 8 hours of drive time to get there, and I went from from Fort Worth to Little Rock first, and it was still an 8-hour trip from. I think about that, from Little Rock to Atlanta. Yeah, seems like it'd take at least a good hour and a half, 2 hours flight time to get over there. I don't know, maybe I'm wrong. Almost read that you landed in the Atlantic. Yeah, that wouldn't be a good thing. I was like, oh my, nice swim. That would mean we'd gone too far. Flight was only an hour and a half. Okay, so maybe the time just flew by. I didn't even realize it. Now, of course, yeah, I know I did spend over the last hour trying to get checked in, and I know I was still on my way here when you left, so I guess that makes sense. Just yeah, it seemed like time flew. It doesn't seem like it was an hour and a half. Hey, Tara. Not surprising in that area. Get back in the truck. Always fun. Not. Okay, I need to go to treatment. Take care. Guy tells the truth about that area. Yep. Yeah, you can tell too with all the, like I say, the graffiti and all that. Oh, the sun's starting to come out too. Peter been off all night. He's 2 miles from the Twin Towers jail. Guy I mentioned earlier. New friend Scott. Yeah, no, he was over there trying to get checked. He got here yesterday. He was supposed to be delivering yesterday evening, I guess, but I guess the receiver here lost power or something, and we're not able to do anything with his load. So he ended up having to wait till this morning, and then of course now you got the whole crowd of people trying to check in. So yeah, kind of a really messed up deal for him. At least good for him that he's from this area at least. So not such a height. If he's gonna have to wait overnight, he can at least go home and wait. Wait for Dora's food. That stuff on the roach coach is rot gut. Some of them are all right, but not always, I guess. There's one. Where did I go? I had one that was actually pretty good. What did I say? It was El Paso. I was at a customer there, and a woman just in a regular car. Not even a roach coach. Just in a regular car came up with some kind of, I think, what did she have? Burritos. I think I got a chorizo burrito. Chorizo and egg, something like that. I think I had a chorizo and egg burrito. That was actually pretty good. Yeah, I was impressed with that one. Over in was it Ontario, Oregon, at the Loves. Across the street, there are some roach coaches over there that are always there. I remember they actually had a pretty good Mexican roach coach thing there. That one was actually good too. I usually don't expect to get any good Mexican food outside of here in Southern Cal, but because in fact we always joke, once you go across the Colorado River, you can forget about your Mexican food being any good. So, a surprise though. Alright, at least Scott, I'll teach you the British accent. I actually have a pretty decent idea of the linguistics of it, but now your guys' jargon though is way off course for me. It's like me expecting you to know a lot of English, American English words that only an American would use and not an English person would. It's the same kind of a concept where you guys use a lot of words that we would not use or something, or use the same, have a colloquial term for something that we would describe. But I always tell people the fundamental difference between Queen's English and American English is the vowels. Queen's English, or traditional English, the vowels are pronounced only one specific way, just like all of the Latin-based languages. So if you speak Italian, speak Spanish, or French, whatever, certain vowel is always pronounced a certain way. So, like in Spanish, the letter A is always pronounced A. You never pronounce it A or whatever. It's always A. E is always pronounced A. And of course, an American would think, well, shouldn't it be an A and not an E then if I'm going to pronounce it A? So that's where Americans struggle with foreign languages, which includes Queen's English. So, I is always pronounced E in Latin languages. So that's another one. Oh, shouldn't that be an E and not an I? I didn't make the rules. Now, American rules are probably how that happened. So, let's see. And an O is always pronounced O. It's not O, whatever. And then U is always pronounced U. So, but in American English, then we have several different ways we pronounce every single vowel. So, like A can be A, whatever. E can be E or eh. Or sure, some more. Maybe something else, I don't know. I can be I, yeah, E, whatever. So there are multiple ways you can pronounce a vowel in American English, but but of course, Latin-based languages, and actually most languages around the world, not even just the Latin ones. If you look at linguistics of all the different languages out there, most of them, you get 5 vowels. You also, they might use the, what's that alphabet called? The English alphabet, whatever you want to call it. most of those languages, it's the same way. They have 5 vowels and they're all pronounced. There's only 5 pronunciations of the vowel, so one vowel, one pronunciation. Some other languages have, I think, 11 or more pronunciations. So it's interesting there, but yeah, I've kind of studied, or not studied, but listened to English people talk, and it seems like it depends on what part of England you guys are from too, though, because some people have the more literary traditional way of articulating the vowels, and then others it seems you guys can be a little bit different. So yeah, it's kind of funny. So you can probably teach me your way of English, Lisa, and then I could probably go talk to another British person and get something totally different. It's kind of like having me trying to teach you American English, and then you go to the South and talk to somebody who's like from Alabama or something, and I can't help you there. I can't even understand those guys, and I can't talk the way they do. I'm just as lost as you are there. Alright, subscribers up to 762. Yeah, it's been interesting watching how the subscriber count's been going up on a daily basis now, and I'm not used to seeing that. I'm used to sometimes seeing it sitting at so much the same viewership for a week or two or more or whatever. Yeah, whatever. Just people want to, anybody at all wants to watch me, it must be all right. So, in fact, the viewer numbers are going up, must be evidence of doing something better. It's impossible for an Englishman to open his mouth without making some other Englishman hate or despise him. Now, David, does that tie into what I was just talking about there, or because I'm not familiar with that quote or why George Bernard Shaw actually said that. I guess it makes sense. Like I say, it's like an American. Yeah, we have several different dialects here in American English, and then I'm sure there are different dialects in Queen's English too. Okay, yeah, so it was on the right path then. Okay. These guys sent me a message back about half an hour ago. Let's see what. Not sure. We got these appointments from Tyson. Yeah. There's your answer right there. Tyson. I don't want to badmouth Tyson. I do a lot of loads for them, and they make me a lot of money. So they do me a lot of good. But that doesn't mean they're perfect, and that doesn't mean that nobody's perfect, so I can't expect the best. But it's unfortunate. We'll just say Tyson has its share of problems, and having these kind of little appointment snafus or rejected product, which actually thinking about it, won't complain if they give me some rejected product, because I'm starting to get more space in my drop freezer at the house now, and if I end up having rejected product, then I can always take it home. If they tell me I can dispose of it, though, so. But yeah, I've heard of these kind of little snafus. Like I had one had a pickup at Americold in Clearfield, Utah, which is about 30 miles north of Salt Lake City. I got there, what was it? I think a 0030 appointment time. And I think I got there at 23:30, 11:30 at night for a 12:30 in the morning delivery, pickup. And the load was coming down here to Mira Loma, which is over, actually kind of getting more toward my neck of the woods. I get over there, and I have my load information, my confirmation number, the PO number, BOL number, all that kind of stuff. And I go over there and check in, and the girl behind the, in the receiving office tells me, do you have another pickup number? Because that number, the pickup info you gave me is not due for pickup until like 12:30 in the afternoon, and it's going to Tracy in Northern Cal. Like, yeah, that's definitely not where I'm trying to go. Because I was trying to get home for, I think, to get my meds or whatever hell I was trying to do. And I was definitely wanting to load to Miraloma. And, but because appointment time wasn't right, yeah, they didn't want to load me. And I had to wait till the morning came when everyone, like my the planners came in, and they had to communicate with Tyson. It's always by email. Turned out, and they were, they kept getting information that the information that they had was correct. I'm like, no, Miracle says that's not right. So, but then by then, they had another guy working in the office there at the shipper, and I just got to, hey, maybe you can help me out then, because then I can relay whatever info you guys have. Because he found out there actually was supposed to be a 12:30 a.m. pickup going to Miraloma, but it had a different pickup number. So I'm like, well, just curious to know, maybe I can give that pickup info to my dispatch and have them correspond with Tyson and figure out if that really was the same one. So he ended up giving me the info. I sent it off, and sooner or later I ended up getting information. Yeah, that's the correct one. Really? So I've been here for 12 hours already, whatever the hell it was, because somebody screwed up and gave me the wrong pickup information, and gave me pickup information that corresponded to somebody else's load. That's not right. And then Miracle, they're notoriously slow. If you don't check in and are able to get start loading right when you're supposed to be there, yeah, you can usually plan on being there 24 hours or longer. As it was, I ended up spending 32 or 34 hours there total, because it went, yeah. By the time it got resolved or whatever, or I think they put me in a dock door. But by the time they were even in a position to even try to start loading me, they had already closed down for the day. So then I was stuck waiting all overnight until the next morning, and I think I didn't get out of there till what time was it? Like 10:30 or something the following morning, or something along that line. That was the longest detention time I've ever done, 34 hours. I had another one that was 26 hours, which is ironically a Miracle load. I don't want to sidebar off, because I was, I'll get to that in a second, because we've got more, got 20 more minutes, I guess, before I go check in again. But, okay, so basically what happened on that load there was Tyson gave JCT bad information. So then my information was bad because of what Tyson gave them. And so it wasn't a happy camper on that, but on the other hand, I got $400 worth of detention pay out of it. Easy money. I had food and drink. I had access to a restroom, even if it happened to be a piss bottle in the middle of the night. But when they were open, at least I had access to their restroom. So you just kind of, hey, it is what it is. It's when you do reefer freight, you kind of have to accept that sometimes you're gonna have to sit a while. So yeah, these are some of the kind of hiccups that happen, and I guess I'd say that the Tyson seemed like a little more prone to those kind of problems than other customers. But then, is that also perhaps because I do a lot more Tyson, or Tyson is one of our top customers? So there's the higher likelihood that I'm going to see problems when I'm doing a lot more of their loads. So I don't know. It's kind of I'm not really sure, but I do a lot of Walmart loads too, though, and not sure. I can't say I see as many hiccups or problems with Walmart loads as I do with Tyson. So with going back to the 26-hour detention. I was at the Americold in Ontario, Oregon. I was a trainer with Sierra England at the time. I remember we had headed over there from, I can't remember if it was Idaho or from Salt Lake City. Might have been from Salt Lake City or whatever, but we got sent out that way, and my trainee was driving. We stopped. We tried to stop for a trailer washout at the place right across the street from the Loves in Hayburn, Idaho. But I found out the hard way it was closed. So then went over to Loves, and we were going to park back into a spot there so we could just sweep out the trailer instead. Because by then there's like, or no, it wasn't Ontario, Oregon. We were going to right there, Burley, Idaho, which is right by Hayburn. That's where the Americold was. But anyway, there we get into the lot. There's a guy already in the middle of backing into his spot, and we go to set up for a spot. I'd say about 4 or so spots past the other guy's spot. Now he was already in a straight back situation, had already gone all into a spot. I was kind of eyeballing where he was at, and it's like, yeah, it looked like he's done. I mean, because it looked like his position looked like he was fine, and I wasn't gonna need to worry about it. But, well, okay, if you know that particular Loves, now these were the spots right next to the Catskill, which is right next to the fuel island. So basically, the spots that are right next to the fuel island that face away from the building. So those are the spots we're trying to set up for, and he goes to start his setup. Doing fine, but then all of a sudden a bull hauler comes around around the corner from the fuel island and kind of gets in the way of our setup space. And so we were in each other's way. We were in the bull hauler's way, and the bull hauler was in our way. And now I told I had to tell my trainee, just go ahead and back up in a straight line. Don't try to steer don't turn the steering wheel at all. Just go straight back. And I'll get to that in a second. The intent there was to create enough space so the bull hauler can go by and then he can finish his setup. Well, in the meanwhile, we didn't have any idea, but the guy who had already backed into a spot a few spots back there, for some weird reason, decided to start pulling back out. I don't know, maybe he didn't like his position and wanted to fix his position. We starts backing up, and then all of a sudden we hear an air horn going off. And so my trainee stops right away, and I'm like, okay, well, we didn't hit anything, but and I'm looking in the mirror because now we're kind of in a blind side because the way we were already in the middle of a setup, so I couldn't see over there on that side. But then I think we ended up finally seeing that we were pretty close to that guy's truck. And he ended up backing back into a spot without us even doing anything. And then of course, after the bull hauler had gotten out of the way, my trainee finished his setup and got into a spot. We get into the spot, and and as soon as we get shut down, and I'm barely even getting ready to roll up my window, and this guy over here who is a few spots over. Comes charging over, walking kind of fast, whatever, and comes up to my side of the truck and says, next time you hit somebody, you stop right away. And then he just walks right off. I'm like, what the hell's this guy talking about? As if we'd have hit him, we would have felt it. It's like, I know, now, a little sidebar here, when I only had about 4 months experience, I did have one case where I love tapped a Stevens truck. Love tapped him. I was moving super slow. I felt it. I know for sure that I hit it. I could not find any damage anywhere on it, and the driver of it never came out or whatever, and so I never reported it, but even going at just like half a mile an hour, just barely tapping a Stevens truck, I know that I hit him. Now I got a trainee in the truck, and I mean, I'm totally aware of like so many things, and I never felt anything. It's like you can't tell me we hit the guy's truck. So, and we didn't know where the guy ran off to, because he came up to my side, and then as soon as he got through saying that little thing, he just took off. I'm like, where the hell did that go? Yeah, because by then I was like trying to roll up my window, talking to my trainee. And then we both get out of the truck and go over to his truck, thinking we're going to go talk to him and go see if we can find damage on his truck. And there were 2 blue trucks over there, but I was pretty sure it was the second one that was further down. We looked at both trucks. We couldn't find anything wrong with it. There was some damage on the side of his truck that was obviously there from previously. There was nothing new. We could tell it was definitely not us. And so I'm like, if we hit this guy, where the hell did we hit him? And why did he take off on like that and not deal with this? And so I go inside. It's like, okay, this motherfucker's going to come up here and talk to me, yell at us like that and accuse us of hitting his truck, then I'm going to go ahead and call the cops. So I go inside the building and tell the fuel desk guy, hey, can you have someone, can you call the cops and have them come out, because I just got accused, my trainee just got accused of hit and run. And so we're like, okay, we're not going to block the entire lane so nobody can get out of the fuel island. There's just no point in that. So it's like we can, there's security footage there. I think I might have had my dash cam running. Yeah, it was only forward facing, but some idea there. And stuff like that. And yeah, it's getting late enough. And it's about 10 minutes before 7, so I'll probably head back over in a second. But anyway, we ended up having like this big long conversation with this guy, like about why we should have or shouldn't have stopped there. And we had told him, look, we didn't even hit your truck. We would have felt it. And I know for sure I would have felt it. And I didn't feel anything. And second, that kind of a hit, we don't need to be blocking the damn the exit from the fuel island so nobody can get out of here. We just get parked and then get out of the way. But he thought because we were pulling forward that we were gonna flee. What? Flee through the fuel island that's blocked by a bunch of trucks? And did you not see us finish our setup and back into a spot immediately after? Hello? So my trainee, he was a Puerto Rican guy from Rochester. And he grew up kind of a hard life. Well, not hard life, but I guess. But he's had his share of racist people too. But he was adamantly, I'm not talking to this guy anymore. This guy's a piece of shit. And I wasn't gonna force him to. It's like, you're right. This guy's all flying off the handle like that. He's pissing you off. I don't blame you. Yeah, you got to do your own anger management and kind of cool off if you have to, and that's the way you do it. Hey, it's better than getting into a fight with somebody over shit. So I tried to be, trying to arbitrate or whatever, be the tactful approach and see what I can do about it. And you're supposed to no. Sorry, we're just going to have to agree to disagree, and we didn't hit you. We looked at your truck, we can't find a damn thing wrong with it. We didn't feel anything either. There's no reason that you should have been accusing us of hit and run. That we took exception to that. Well, anyway, if it hadn't been for all of that bullshit caused by that guy, having this half-hour-long conversation that we should have never even had, we would have been able to show up at the Americold on time. But instead, we got there 20 minutes late. And because we got there 20 minutes late, we had to get put into the work-in queue. So what they do at Americold usually is if you show up on time, they'll put you in a door pretty fast a lot of times, and you'll get in and out of there. Usually won't take too long. But you get into a work-in queue, though, you might have like a dozen trucks that are all trying to get worked in because the same thing. They all showed up late, and then whoever's at the front end of that queue is the first person to get a door, but that person only gets a door if someone else doesn't show up for their appointment, and then they'll put that person into someone else's appointment. It's kind of a screwed up setup, but long story short, we ended up spending 26 hours on that lot before we were completely loaded and sending our departure calling out of there. So wasn't a happy camper at all about that. So those were the two longest detentions I've ever had. Let's see, it's 6:53 now, and by the time I get over there, it'll probably be right around 7. So I'm gonna go ahead and turn this back around. I might see if he's gonna walk over or drive over. I head over with him, but car getting ready to pass by. Let's see. I'm gonna see if he's gonna drive back over or walk over. Grab my bills and I'll be back. I'm gonna walk over with him and come back when I'm done, or we're done checking in. checked in. Actually got a doctor assignment right away, so get this up and running. Come on. Gonna have a little bit of fun trying to get into the lock. It's got a Fry Miller truck partially blocking the driveway because he can't be bothered to come over here and park on this side, on this street where we were at. Just watched the truck trying to leave, but I didn't have a very easy time getting out. The truck didn't have an easy time getting out of there, but he made it. Surprised he didn't just make Fry Miller move. Might be having a fun little time trying to make that right turn onto what's the hell that street called? I know it starts with a C. I mean, I made a left turn onto that street earlier, which wasn't so bad, but making a right turn probably going to be more of a challenge. That side street, whatever I'm talking about. I don't think that's going to be a very fun turn. Got a truck coming down the hill on the left side. There was no way I was going to make that. I mean, even as it was, my tandems ended up running over the curb. Oh, right here's clearance. I'm going to have to wait for this car to go by, and I need space. I got cars coming up behind me, and I got the car on the street I need to turn onto, so. What's that? Two of them now. Across. Come on, dude, they're checking up. Oh, not anymore. trying to signal to those guys coming off this street how many people were coming, so I have an idea who's coming up behind me. Okay, right in between this the straight van and the frame roller trucks where my driveway is. Just make sure I don't get I don't want my tail swing to hit anybody either. I'm in door 2, which will be right over here behind me. I'm going to have to do a jackknife turn to get set up. So. I want to get my tandem to roll over here as much as I can, so I'm going to use every bit of this space that's available to me. I'm not going to get anything with this guy here. Dude, don't get in the way now. whistle for one more. I didn't say whether to leave them shut or open them or what. It's what?
It's loading. There's another truck. Some guy say, open the doors or just parking.
I said back in the door too.
Open the door too? There's a problem. I'm not be sure. Parking and open the doors or just parking?
Back in the door.
Fast, please.
There's a question about whether I'm supposed to open my doors. God, now they're telling me to open my doors. Are you fucking kidding me? Heard of Keystone Cops is like Keystone Receivers. changed, and then go put my wheel chocks in. Back in record mode, so I didn't get any of that footage except for the inside the truck, which is not of really any use. Alright. Okay, so I don't know if you're able to see, but did you see that straight van come in here after I had gotten set up and then got out to open my doors? Well, he comes in. Guess which door he backs into? The one that I was assigned to. Guess which? The only door open is mine. So I go up there and like, what's going on here? I was told to back into door 2, and so I asked him, did you check in? Did they tell you to go into door 2? Because they told me when I checked in, they told me right away go into door 2. So then I guess the guard ends up talking to him, and then I'm running inside. And then I figure out they want me to come back and go ahead and back into door 2. I'm not sure where the other guy went. Whatever. And of course, going to door 2, it usually means open my doors, because I can see the other trucks that are in the, or trailers that are in the doors. Well, I don't know about this one. I don't know. These dropped, actually the truck that's next to me, and then the drop trailer on the other side, they don't have doors open, but so I can't figure this out. But then I go to close my doors, because the guy in the shipping office, because I went in to ask him, because, I don't know if you heard the guy asking me if I was told to open my doors or leave them shut, and I said back in the door 2. Didn't give me any specific instructions to leave my door shut. So I'll find out. Yeah, go ahead and leave them shut because they had some kind of cleaning up to do inside. Okay, I'll close my doors back up, start backing in, and I'm barely even. Now my trailer is starting to get just a little bit past these the truck here next to me, and the kind of into the area where the trailer over here on my right is. And all of a sudden I see a guy in my door, on the dock part of my door, trying to get my attention, trying to tell me, and any gestures, I go ahead and open my doors. I'm like, really? So I get back, I had to pull forward, I'll get my doors back open, and then I start, barely even got done getting my doors open, there's another guy over there giving me some other gesture. I'm like, I can't, and he's like telling me to go ahead and back in or whatever, but I'm like, yeah, that's what the other guy already told me. What a cluster. It's like Keystone Cops here, or like receiver style. So my bump the dock call, so at least there's something showing that I'm here now. It's a 5189, I think. Stop number 4. 1224. It was a LC 0740. Let's see, RW's at. Alright, so we got 13 pallets coming off here. Let's see how long this ends up taking. How much more folly stuff is there here? Kind of curious about this building here. It's pretty dilapidated. So looking up there, windows broken and all that, and then kind of looks like the place caught fire, didn't it? Thinking maybe that's why it's all black here on the front, or if that's just something else that they did. Broken glass there. What the heck is that place? Commodity cells. Yeah, and I'll see. I can't tell with the sun being where it's at. Wait till later, I guess. Plug this back in. Yeah, I'm kind of frustrated myself for forgetting to start the dash cam back up. I started this one up by plugging it in, but I forgot to tell my main one to record, and that's the one that has the two views, the interior or the front, the forward and backward view. And you know, and that's always good for backing footage for you guys. That's all right. At least we got some footage of at least an interesting delivery, regardless, I guess. Through this chat and see where we're at, or what did I miss. Been a lot of chat going on since I've been busy. Okay, yeah, last I left off, I know David Pilling was had said a few things in here, but we talked about the quote that David put in there from George Bernard Shaw, and that was because of accents. Sounds dodgy. That's another one of those English. Now by English, I'm saying you guys like, because I know, Tom, you live in Scotland, so but it's still UK. So I'll just say English for anything UK. Just distinguish, so I can have some generic term, I guess. Yeah, that's something you'll hear. You hear more from like you guys there, I think, or in Australia. Like Aussie Man reviews, or what's his name? Aussie Man. He's from Australia though. He says dodgy all the time too. Yeah, I love watching that guy. He's hilarious. Tara used to drive through this area daily. Always something to see. Yeah. Definitely an experience coming here with a truck, I'll tell you that. Mish, welcome to East LA. Hey, how's it going, Mish? Orderly Holmes. Yeah. Charlie. 2 days of booze and food coming up. Yeah. I already had me in Long Island a couple of nights ago. Then had me a little mixer. Yeah, just a rum and coke, or rum and Pepsi, I should say. yesterday evening. And yeah, I don't like to drink too much. I like to drink. I just like to moderate it. I don't mind drinking every single day. It's just I don't like getting drunk. Something just enough to enjoy the flavor and relax it's all good for me. Yeah, I'll definitely be having me some drinks tonight. Don't think I'll get drunk, but I do see alcohol in my future tonight. So is Scott out buying oranges? I think you should live stream that. He's trying to check in. How's the Spanish? My Spanish is okay. You talk to my wife, she'll say, actually my wife and her family, who are all native Spanish speakers, they'll all tell you my Spanish is better than you would think, but I don't know. To me, it's just okay. I mean, I can follow conversations to an extent. Now, normally I get keywords out of conversations, like words that I recognize, and I can figure out what they're talking about. But I can't understand every single word in there, and or what is this or what is that or whatever. So sometimes I don't always get the full context of what they're saying, but usually I have a pretty good idea what they're talking about. Speaking it though, I don't think I'm as good. Now what I do say, I was told my accent is really good. I have very very little accent from what I've been told. But, and again, like I say, my vocabulary and ability to conjugate verbs and all that is a lot more limited, though. So I don't think I'm all that in Spanish. I think they say that my Spanish is a lot better than it really is. Like I say, I can understand it better, and I can probably get context from reading as well, even better than listening. But yeah, I can understand it better than I can say it. Put it that way. So, like me saying, ¿Dónde está you forgot the L or la in there, the article for biblioteca. That's basically that's the library. Where's the library? What is its mama? I dug her rap. What is mama? Is that a lyric from a song or something? I don't even know. Yeah, and they're unloading me right now, by the way. I can feel it. So Dactyl also knows what Donde está la biblioteca is. Found where you've been hiding. No more hiding. Oh shit. Hi, Mies, who told you? YouTube told me. It was in my Rico videos. Dactyl, Tom, I did a live stream yesterday. You missed it. Carl was the only one there. I was there. Wait, did you stream on Facebook or on YouTube? Because you've been mainly kind of playing around with Facebook, I think, right? I didn't get any notification on Facebook of you streaming, so probably why I didn't see it. I saw there was nothing there. Figured you were playing with your phone. That's exactly what I was doing. Okay. So I know how women think. It's because I wear a skirt too. Yeah, okay, that's what we call it, I guess. Those of us who don't wear kilts. How common are kilts to wear there anyway? I don't know. It's like because I get this vision that that's more of like a ceremonial thing or something that you guys do, and that it's not like you guys wear them every single day. But I've never been to Scotland, so I don't know what is the normal culture there with kilts versus pants or shorts or whatever. I'm curious about that. I was singing in the live stream. Too bad I cut it off. Too bad you cut it off. So you're saying you're a pretty good singer then, Tara? If you don't have faith in your ability to sing, then it's probably like, oh, I'm sure glad I cut it off because I didn't want anybody to hear me because I know I suck. I'm just okay at singing. I can sing in tune, but I don't think I have a great singing voice. I like to sing it, just a little, don't always want the world to hear me. I'm a shower singer, put it that way. Now that I'd like to see. Tom said he was bisexual. Yeah, he was, we were talking about, I think, ambidextrousness yesterday, and that's when he mentioned that, it was an amusing context that he meant it in, and I can't remember, because for anybody who's watching who, when I was saying that, now I don't care if Tom is bisexual or straight or gay, whatever, it doesn't matter. His prerogative. But it was more in an amusing context, though, with relation to, I'm pretty sure it was us talking about ambidextrousness, wasn't it, Tom? Where if you could do, an ambidextrousness is when you can do, say you're normally right hand dominant or right foot dominant or whatever, so you might do anything and everything mostly with your right hand and very little with your left. An ambidextrous person can do things somewhat equal, fairly equally. I mean, you're still going to have a little bit of a dominance on one hand, but you can do a lot of things fairly equally with both hands. So, like we were talking about yesterday, I can throw a ball left-handed, even though I'm primarily right-handed. But I can throw a ball just fine left-handed. I just can't throw it as hard, or maybe not quite as accurate. But I know the mechanics of it. I know how to do it. I'm fine. Eating, I eat left-handed mostly. Eating and drinking, actually, I do more left-handed than I do right-handed. Whereas a traditionally right-handed person is probably going to eat with the right hand. So little things like that. And same with the feet. If you're right-handed dominant, you're probably going to be a right-footed dominant too. So if you're kicking a soccer ball or a football or something, football. It could be talking about a soccer football, or it could be talking American football, depending on where you're from and what you consider a football. So, yeah, you might kick with your right foot as well if you're right hand, right side dominant, or whatever you want to call it. But an ambidextrous person might be able to kick just fine with both feet. Now I think about it, I don't think I've ever tried to kick left-footed. I mean, I'll kick a soccer ball left-footed, but now I'm thinking, like, if I ever tried to punt a football or anything along that line left-foot, I don't think I have. I'm not saying it'd be awkward, it just, I guess I was always just so used to doing it right-handed. Anyway, that was kind of along that line. I think he was just making a pun on words there, I think, about bisexual, even though it was bi-handed or whatever. There was some other word I said. Bidextrous or something. Isn't that what I said? And then you kind of said that as a form of humor. Never been a tart, Tom. I was raised properly. A tart. Okay, that's another English term that you're going to have to educate me on, Ice. Come on, where's the pickup with 20 mattresses loaded on it? Yeah, you see a bit of that. We'll see them on the roads, I'm sure, or maybe on the freeways and stuff, or maybe it's because it's Christmas Eve. Don't worry, Ice, I'll teach you. See that kind of crazy stuff in this neighborhood all the time. Yeah, I would see it all the time when I was in San Jacinto. I was over by Hemet, in Riverside County. All the time, yeah, I'd see these pickups with these big, huge, like chicken coop looking setups on the sides of them, and they just stuff them to the gills with bikes, old furniture, any kind of bulky trash that people would leave out. They would take and try to repurpose it. No thanks, I'm good at being a classy bird. Roadblock. He's much himself. Oh wait, that sounded a bit unclassy. No, it sounded Scottish. Hey, good morning, Carl. Don't know if you're still on here, but I see that you were on here at least. So what are we waiting for? Still hurry up and wait. He's trying to check in. tell. I think that's James Ewing, but I can't read it because it's whatever new behind what I'm working through. Most of the traffic should be going the other way when he tries to go home. Yeah, that's one of the reasons I want to get out of here fast, so I can get out of here before traffic gets a chance to clutter up all of the freeways here. Still got those old streetlights in this neighborhood. No, not me. I know where she'll be. Who found you, Ice? 4th and Clarence. Yep. And then, yeah, 6th Street in Clarence is where I was on Anderson, and then I came across 6th Street to come over here to Clarence when I checked in. Cool building on left screen, tight road. Now, James, I assume you're talking about the building with the murals on it that I was showing earlier. Concrete River, not far from here. Yeah, you're talking about the LA River? I think it's just a hair east of me, hair west of me. I mean, it's practically the only thing that separates me from downtown LA area. This is the Arts District. Lots of galleries around here. Yeah, and remember Hollywood. I know, was it West Hollywood? Yeah, West Hollywood. I think is where a lot of interesting stuff is too. You know, like Hollywood and Vine over in that ballpark. Yeah, go west of LA if I remember right, and then I think Vine Street intersects with the 10. I think you go north on Vine, and then west on Hollywood, and yeah, there's all that kind of interesting places over in that area. It's always some entertainment there. Not to mention you got the Hollywood Walk of Fame, I think, over in that area as well. But you'll be glad to get rid of this load. Yes. I'll just say this has been an interesting load. I mentioned it before. Usually when I get multi-drop loads, it's usually always to California, and a lot of times I get some really interesting places that I end up having to deliver to, which I don't mind. It's I could be sweating it, dreading this kind of place. It's an adventure to me. It doesn't have to be the same boring distribution center that I always go to. Would I want to make a habit of coming here every single day? Hell no. But would I have a problem with coming back here every once in a blue moon? It doesn't bother me. It wasn't excessively hard to get in here and do what I had to do. So, yeah, I just roll with the punches, I guess. And, sometimes you get this interesting stuff. Hey, look what we get to talk about. Look what we get to show that you don't normally see truckers showing. So, I think it's great for you guys, too, who are just taking the time to sit here and watch. And, you probably get the same way for you guys. Okay, how many times can we see a guy going into a Walmart distribution center, docking into a damn place where there's like all kinds of room to back and all kinds of room to get into the damn place? There's only, I'm sure there's always some fun to it, but then you get these little oddball places like this where it's a lot more interesting. And if anybody is watching now who wasn't watching yesterday on the feed, I had a delivery in Santa Clarita to make. That was an interesting one. My customer was on a cul-de-sac, and I had to go up into the lot and basically go up around their building and just kind of parked in some of the four-wheeler spots so I can park and check in. And, they had a dock door there, but didn't end up docking in. Because it was just one pallet I was giving him anyway. So he just came out with a forklift and lifted an electric electric pallet dolly into my trailer. And then I got the pallet and brought it over to the end of the trailer, and then he took it out, took it back into the building, came back out, got the pallet jack, put it back in the building, and then I closed my doors, got my signed bills, and was out of there. But now trying to get out of there was another interesting one because it was a really tight fit trying to get around the building. I have, let's see, I have the footage already on my tablet. I will be posting it because it has more views. It has the 2 views, you know, the rear and front view. Those of you guys who were watching the feed yesterday did see the front view part of it, at least to an extent. Now the phone does have a narrower view than the dash cam though, so you might get a little bit more perspective from the dash cam. Not to mention I have the rear facing camera, so you can see just how close I was to the corner of the building when I was trying to get around it. So, interesting time. So, is it for everybody who drives a truck for a living? No. In fact, there are plenty of people who just don't have the skills and don't think enough about how much space they need or can't visualize it. But I like this kind of stuff where it's just something interesting, a new challenge or whatever. It's like, even if I don't, even if I fail at the challenge the first time, it's, hey, just keep trying, I can get it. In fact, I was thinking yesterday on that one when I was leaving, because I had my tandems at the 40-foot 6-inch mark. Yeah, I really wanted to have them at the 40-foot mark like I'm supposed to in Cali, but I accidentally put them 6 inches past. I'm like, I don't care, because I'm not going to go through any weigh stations anyway in California, and even if I do, they usually aren't going to nitpick about 6 inches. So I just left it as it was. But I could have moved my tandems at least a good 2 feet forward of where they were, which would have actually made that corner to maneuver around even easier. So I did have that option. Yeah, if it was going to come down to it, that worst case scenario, I would have just backed back around the lot. Come back out the same way I came in, but backwards. Por favor, abre la puerta. Tara knows some Spanish too. Or abre la puerta. It's I don't want to abra la puerta. La puerta. I think if it's like a command kind of thing like that. I could be wrong. I'll have to ask my wife on that one. Shower of shit sounds like. Too many Chiefs and not enough Indians. Yeah, I've heard that one a few times with my Air Force career. Looks like Brixton in the 80s. That beat up building looks like some sort of performance venue. I don't know. Yeah, I'm kind of... maybe a factory or something, I guess. Also with the height of it, it's... I don't know if the bigger, the taller part of it, if it's just one floor with one really tall, like really high ceiling, or if it's 2 or more floors there, or what. It's a good question. I don't see an address on it, but maybe I don't know if there's some way we can get the status on it. Messing with Streamlabs briefly. How'd you like Streamlabs, Dactyl? I mean, you have more options than Facebook at least, and you can actually stream to Facebook with Streamlabs too, but again, it's a matter of what your preferred site is. Like I know Carl mainly streams on Twitch. Which unfortunately I don't have a Twitch account, so I'm not in a position where I can really watch him when he is live. And I like YouTube more. You've seen that I've done Facebook, but I don't know. For some reason, I don't really get into posting on Facebook too much because I get too many of my Facebook friends like, you're always streaming live or whatever. Like people who aren't interested in watching my live streams. So just scroll on by. But whatever, it's YouTube's better because that way I know if people are watching, people can find my stream. They're welcome to watch it if they want to. I mean, you can see hey, this looks interesting. They'll go ahead and take the time to watch it. No, I'm not a good singer. Yeah, that makes 2 of us. Yeah, bilingual. Oh, that's right. We were talking about bilingual. Yeah, the bisexual bilingual thing kind of thing. We were on ice, explain tart. It's a food which you eat. Okay. I'm gonna read between the lines on that one, and am I on the right track if I'm reading between the lines and well, I want to try to keep this not too. I don't want to make it like X-rated, put it that way. But maybe I guess I gotta try to keep it PG-13ish, I guess. But I'll take a wild guess at what you really meant by that. We'll just say it's a certain body part. I'm not gonna say it's the man's or woman's body part. I'll leave. If I'm even remotely on the right track, let me know. But I'm kind of getting that impression. The tart to me is just you know, the way something tastes. Like it's. I'm wondering, is that how that term came about? You know, the way you're using it, does that originate from the same reason? I guess. Went Walmart before they closed at 6 p.m. Hollywood is a dump. Sorry, but it is. Yeah. No, you're not wrong. You made it look easy getting out of there, just as a pro should. Looks easy enough to use. Quit while you're ahead. Let's say loose morals, but in a nice, friendly way. No, it's how they dress. I was taking the piss out of Tom. Right, okay. Well, I got a dirty mind, so don't blame me for getting my my mind in the gutter when you kind of gave me even a hint of reason to want to think that way. So I think that might be done. Yeah, I haven't really felt them going in and out of the trailer recently, so I might have a winner. It's a British sense of humor thing. Well, I may not be British, but I do sometimes have a dry, sarcastic sense of humor myself, and I know Brits are famous for having dry senses of humor. My mind is full of ice cubes. Right. So that's how you got your screen name, right? Because you just love ice cubes so much. Nose was starting to run a little bit. I want to get at least what I could out of there. Do you guys, when you blow your nose, do you ever get problems like where like these like tears or whatever come up from the? Because I know there's a drain line that comes down, like from down here. I guess it comes down a little bit. A lot of times when I go to blow my nose, the pressure that I'm building up forces the whatever fluids in those lines to come up into my eyes. I don't know if it's tear ducts or whatever, but I know I'm not the only one who has that. What have that noise? Oh. I thought I heard a noise like the dock plate maybe flopping back down. Because what they do when the dock plate goes across, so the plate sits flat, and when they go to set it up, so the dock plate will sit like this. And then when they raise it up, or basically when they go to make the dock plate come across, the plate will come up like this, and it'll angle up to a certain angle, and then the plate part right here that goes across your trailer comes out like that, and it'll lock in place. And then once it's locked in, they let it come back down, so it'll drop back onto your trailer. And then when they're done unloading you, they lift it back up, and then once they're done, this thing will just kind of flop back down, and then once it's down, it'll come back down like that. So the sound that I was hearing, I had the impression that maybe that's what I was hearing, was the dock plate like banging back up against the ramp itself. You just have leaky eyeballs. Yeah, you know, because I've actually Googled that because I was curious about it. Like, I got a new message. What is, Shay's fleet message. Oh, Merry Christmas to you all. Just wanted to take the time to thank you all, to my drivers at home, enjoy, and to the drivers out working. Thank you. I know it's not easy. I appreciate all of you very much. Have a Merry Christmas. Much love. Well, I get to be home for Christmas, but don't plan to be out here very long. Don't make money if I'm not moving the wheels. Yeah, anyway, I ended up Googling that for that a while back. Cause like, I used to not ever, I mean, I don't remember it happening before. Like, for many years, I never had that happen when I'd sneeze or blow my nose, whatever. But just, I noticed in more recent years it's been like that. So I Googled for, like, why am I doing this? Is there something going on, like an abnormal amount of fluid production, or who knows? Turned out it's very normal. A lot of people actually have the same thing. Who knew? It's amazing things you can learn from Google. I guess he can smell his ass anytime. I must... Oh, okay, that's why I missed certain lines. Like, I didn't get what that was in reference to. Okay, Ice, I got my nickname because I'm always cold all the time. Well, it's hard not to be cold when you live in England. Not like you ever get warm weather like we get here. It's 63 here. You ever even see 60 degrees? Or do you guys are you guys always persistently like 50 or less? I can blow my nose and fart at the same time. Oh yeah, no. Now the ones I really hate there, Tom, is when you have to sneeze and fart at the same time. And then because you sneeze with so much force, then comes out the other end. It comes out so damn fast and hard that it actually hurts. You guys are such a bad influence. What the things we talking about here. Yeah, but I guess you can't be the easiest to offend if you want to be watching me very long anyways. I mean, I try to keep it at least somewhat mature and tame, but yeah. Tom, aren't you special? Nope, I just randomly leak. What the hell? I guess he can smell his ass anytime. I hope it's only gas that you leak and not some liquids. Because you got some problems there, buddy, if you're leaking some liquids. I have bad circulation too, mate. No, we get 70 to 80. Mish can do that too. I do that too, and a little pee comes out. TMI. Caught up. Look, I've got 12 people online now. 5:20 so far on the time. Yeah, I'll have time to get done here, get back up the hill before I have to worry about the 12-hour thing, I guess. Now, so who else having a Christmas Eve party or whatever? Who's celebrating with family? I've just been slapped by the wife. Ouch. I wonder why. Two Idaho siblings have been missing for months. Are serious, what? This kind of a news alert. Are in serious danger after the death of their stepdad. plug the sound in and play it since it's new news.
Missing Idaho siblings are in serious danger, FBI says. A 7-year-old boy with autism and his 17-year-old sister from Idaho have been missing for 3 months, and the FBI believes they've been in serious danger. The children's disappearance could be connected to the death of their stepfather's former wife, investigators said. The children's mother, Lori Vallow, and stepfather, Chad Dable, have been uncooperative and have vanished themselves, CBS News national correspondent Daryl Barnett reports. Joshua, J.J., Vallow and Tylee Ryan were last seen in Rexburg, Idaho on September 23. But investigators only discovered they were missing while investigating the death of Dable's ex-wife. Tammy Dable, a librarian in town, died in her home on October 19. She was initially thought to have died of natural causes, but in a later investigation, the local sheriff's office determined her death might be suspicious. Her body was exhumed for an autopsy, and those results are pending. Chad Dable got remarried within a few weeks to Vallow, and, in the course of the investigation into Tammy's Dable death, police were made aware of the 2 children missing in the area. Concerned relatives reached out to police after not hearing from JJ for weeks. Investigators performed a welfare check at Vallow's home in late November. She and Chad Dable told police that JJ was staying with a family friend in Arizona, but when investigators returned the next day with search warrants, Vallow and Dable were gone. I don't know why they're doing what they're doing. It doesn't make any sense, said Brandon Boudreau, who, according to local TV station KSTU, used to be married to Vallow's niece and even baptized Tylee. Boudreau said Vallow and Dable have cult-like religious beliefs focused on the end of the world, and he thinks that could have played a role in the case. Royal family celebrates Christmas after a bumpy year. Former inmates detail life one.
Sounds like the end of that. Alright. Tom, got your dad visiting for Christmas. Bug's getting into the truck. Yeah, we're having a family get together tonight, about 5 p.m. at my cousin's house. Nice thing is, my cousin lives pretty close to me. He's only probably like a 15-minute drive away or something like that. Yeah, basically from my mom's side down, and then her sister's side down. We all tend to have get-togethers. I'm not so big into the whole gift giving and receiving part of it. To me, it's, the more value I get from it is being able to see family. Keep family ties close. And then interact with relatives I don't always get to see so much anymore. I might have grown up with and saw a lot growing up, but since many of us have grown up and started having families of our own, we don't really see each other as much. Like a cousin whose house I'm going to be at tonight. I grew up with them. I was at their house all the time, at least a few times a week, for years. We were always close. And then once they started having kids, and then once I went into the Air Force, it kind of went along the way there, whatever. And yeah, even when I do live in the area, they're usually busy with doing stuff, because their daughter was in college up north. Where was it? Chico? Yeah, it was somewhere up north. But she was playing. She had a softball scholarship, and I know they were always busy with that. Their son is also, they've always been busy with him with baseball or soccer, I think, and then just going out and doing stuff, whatever, having hookups with their friends who they're I guess more often with. But it doesn't diminish the tightness of my own relationship with them at all. But it's just more one of those, they don't always have time. They always have other things planned, don't have time for us to meet up. And then of course now with me, especially with trucking, I'm not always in a position where I can communicate, hey, you guys want to get together? It's hard to plan sometimes, and that's all it is. Yeah, so it's nice being able to have these. Hey, this is set aside for family. We can get together and hang out again. So just looked at Sigler. Traffic looks okay right now. Hopefully you get out of there soon. It's so easy to drift apart. Yes. And it's life happens, I guess. I mean, families are the ties that bind, especially. But and I know a lot of people don't have that luxury. But and again, I know there are plenty of other cases where people get really strong ties with people they aren't even related to, and I can have a lot more solid relationship within family. So it's just whatever your values are, what your situation allows, I guess. It's a truck backing up on the street here. I'm trying to figure out what he's up to. Kind of looks like he's trying to parallel park over here right up in front of the building, but it's hard to tell. Alright. My family doesn't focus on gift giving that much. Had a big party on Sunday. That's the way to do it, Jack. Yeah, no. I kind of have a bit of a disdain for the whole gift-giving thing. Like, I don't care if it's Valentine's Day, Mother's Day, Father's Day, Christmas, whatever else. It gets old because there's always that expectation that you have to give someone gifts. Like, okay, well, I shouldn't have to spend like thousands of dollars or whatever on gifts for every damn person who thinks that that the gift giving there's a quid pro quo in there. I think a lot of times where people give gifts, but they have the expectation that they're going to get gifts back as well. Okay, so you see this guy here? Oh no, I got the camera turned the wrong way. I was going to say this guy's swinging wide. I was kind of showing how lets the tandems roll. Lets the tandems roll as much as he can. Now. And to me, the Christmas shouldn't be about, or actually even birthdays. I don't like to celebrate my own birthday because I'm not interested in getting gifts from people, and I don't want to have to give other people gifts, just because it's a certain day of the year or whatever. I mean, I don't think I won't give people gifts. It's just saying I don't think I should be arbitrarily expected to give people this or that just because it's a certain day of the year. Anyway, call me weird, I guess. Some people even jokingly call me, what's that religious sect, Jehovah's Witness, because they don't like to celebrate Christmas or stuff. Now, I don't mind Halloween. It's kind of a fun thing. Seeing people get all dressed up and some interesting costumes and stuff. Yeah, I don't mind giving candy to kids, but too many times people have these unrealistic expectations on what they should be receiving or what other people should be giving them or whatever, or vice versa. It just gets old. If material things are what makes the difference for you, then sorry, you're superficial. I'm not interested. Now with the gift giving, back to what you were saying, one of our traditions with our family get-togethers, we always play these little games like, someone called it, like, I think Moonlight Madness, whatever. It's kind of like a scavenger hunt thing where they have like a whole list of things that you pull out. Like we get into teams of like 3 teams of however many people. It could be 10 people, it could be 15 people, however many people show up. It's usually like 3, sometimes even 4 teams. And it's just a little game. Whoever has the most items on the list, or whichever team has the most items on the list, just ends up winning. That's just funny little games like that. And then we usually have a White Elephant gift exchange too, which for those of you guys who are not familiar with White Elephant gift exchange, it's basically it's supposed to be a gag gift exchange, where it's just funny stuff. Like a good example, actually one I was just talking to my wife about this morning, or last night. She went now. If you're friends with my wife, then on Facebook, you probably know that she posted something last night about something on Amazon for sale called a fart gun, or I think it's called a fart gun, something like that. Basically, that's exactly what it is. So what it is, in a nutshell, from my understanding of it, it's like this plastic device thing, whatever. You put it up by your butt, and you fart into it, and it's like it collects your fart smell, and then there's like a trigger on it, and it shoots it out toward, wherever you want to direct it out at. So, I was telling her, because I think she ended up ordering just for the fun of it, to see what it's all about, and for the amusement, because she wants to get her son Nathan back, because he's always hitting us with the cannon. His version of stinking us out. So I think she wants to get him back by blowing up that thing and then shooting it back at him. Don't give fart guns to Tom. That's going to be Tom's new toy. Yeah, we got to try to keep it out of our son Nathan's hands, though, because he's already bad enough without the damn thing. So I'm kind of curious to know how that thing works. And and I was telling her this would be a great gag gift. White elephant gift exchange, perfect. Get some real laughs out of it. But with the white elephant exchange, though, like my dad used to always do a lot of really interesting stuff. He used to work for the railroad and would always kind of repurpose, you can say, some little, some bits of metal. And so he had one, let's see, he had because they had nicknames that they would use that word. Like one name would be like a palace poodle. Palace poodle, from my understanding, is kind of like the brown noser of the office. Someone who's always hanging out with all the upper echelon people, trying, hey dear. So now you can tell them about the fart machine, fart gun yourself. So, because I was just telling them about it. I don't know if you just walked in and got in here right after that, but my dad would do he had this term called a palace poodle that all the mechanics and engine maintenance guys and all that kind of stuff would have for use the term people who are always brown nosing and dealing with the higher echelon people. So he basically made a like a metal, like, I don't know what you call it, like a little statue thing, whatever. Just a little plate with a thin piece of metal sitting on top of it in the shape of a poodle with like a halo, where I think it was a halo up on top of it. We get it on the 27th. All right. Let's see. There was another one. I think he actually did a white elephant. Then there was another one that he did called a beaver fly. I gotta tell you guys about this one. So my cousin, the same one whose house we're going to. Okay. Sometimes now our grandma, our mutual grandma who lived in Yucaipa, which is here on I-10 over by Redlands. Sometimes I would stay with her. Sometimes he would stay with her. He does his own he has an electrical business. He's a contractor. He does a lot of big jobs. But at one point in time, he was doing the Palm Springs Regional Airport or International Airport, whatever you want to call it. When they upgraded Palm Springs Airport from the old 60s or 50s style kind of airport, or terminals, whatever, to a more modern, like LAX looking kind of place. He did that project. He was living in Hesperia. So instead of commuting all the way from Hesperia to Palm Springs all the time, he would stay at our grandma's house, our house, but our place in Yucaipa, which is a lot closer. You know, it covers about half that distance there. Okay, there was one time, I guess our grandma was kind of freaking out over some kind of bug or something underneath her bed. She was just like having these weird anxiety attacks or whatever, swearing there was something underneath her bed. So, and David, my cousin, was standing there with her at the time, and she's trying to get him to check and find out what it is that's freaking her out. So he looks underneath there and he can't find anything at all. And I was like, but of course, David being a comedian, I don't know where he came up with this word, right? But and he starts, Grandma, you're kidding me. It's like, it's just a beaver fly. Oh, okay. And the rest of us like, what the hell's a beaver fly? It's just some totally made up thing that he made up with basically mixing a beaver and a fly together. It's just some stupid funny thing to mess with her. But he went, I remember one particular Christmas, he decided to tell us that story about it. So then my dad went and ended up making this, before one of these Christmas occasions, he ended up making another one of those little statues, whatever, where it was like a cartoonish looking beaver with fly wings on the back of it. So yeah, it was a lot of amusement there. But so that was another one of the gag gifts that my dad made. Then he had another one called the Mother Load. Basically, it's my grandma and the three sisters. So my mom being one of the three sisters, and then my mom's the middle of the three. She's got an older sister and a younger sister, and then of course the grandma. My grandma was always the matriarch. We had everybody on my grandma's side. That same grandma's side was who always got together for these parties. So they ended up making this like a little photo album thing. Like a wall kind of, something you can hang on a wall with pictures. And it said the Mother Load. Yeah, the load was LODE, like you're at a mine shaft or something. And it was, of course, my grandma on the top, and then the three sisters, or three daughters of hers, and the other spots. So that was really cool. But we always got a kick out of seeing what kind of interesting stuff my dad would show up with. I know there was one when I was active duty and I wasn't able to show up, I think because I was in Italy at the time. But I saw the pictures of it. Now we didn't, of course, Facebook didn't exist at the time, but I think when I got home when I got back to the States and ended up visiting them the next time around, I ended up seeing the pictures there. Dad decided to make a good gag gift using basically a toilet seat, and what was that? He had like some, I don't know, was it like Snickers bars or whatever else that was supposed to be like dog poop or whatever, or human poop, whatever. But it was just chocolate, of course. But that was one of the gags that he did. Aside from that, a lot of the stuff was just like silly, kind of like, there's nothing funny about it. Like, I don't have a use for this either. So, like, kind of cheesy stuff is this. Like, it's, I get some people are not so creative. Like, I'm one of them. I'm not the most creative, so I can't think of stuff for that kind of occasion. Another one of the trucks just left. I'll probably be leaving before long because they haven't been in and out of my trailer in a while. So assuming they come out and give me the bills. Anyway. Yeah, Tom, radiation for today and tomorrow. What do you got to do radiation for, Anthony? I thought because I know you got the dialysis, but you got cancer or something? I had to go through radiation treatment myself for, I actually had chemo and radiation for Hodgkin's disease back in 2002 and 2003. Every family has a clown, I'm ours. Yeah, I can imagine. Saying the stuff you say here, I can imagine you're quite a comedian. That's, I don't think I'm that big, that much of a comedian. I can be funny at times, but I'm not. Like I'm not one of those like constant riots. I think a lot of times I take life seriously, and I'm more often to get accused of being too serious than I am of being too much of a clown. Adder and prostate. Oh, yeah, bladder. I assume you meant. Yeah, you're the clown. You're more of a clown than I am, dear. Yeah, bladder and prostate, I would think it started out as one and it probably spread to the other, didn't it? Because usually when you have it in multiple areas, it's usually the same type of cancer that ended up spreading to other organs. Hey, you said it yourself, dear. I mean, we both know you're more of a clown than I am. Yeah, and especially with the prostate and bladder being right there, because the bladder goes right through the prostate, so it makes sense. Yeah, I guess maybe it was in the part of the prostate that was, maybe it managed to get to was it the same part of the bladder where the prostate is, or... I assume it's right there. Did you have to go through any chemo for that, or are you just doing radiation? And let's see, what are they doing? The proton or X-ray or what? So I had to go through. What did I do? I did 20 doses of radiation on my neck. In fact, I have a tattoo right here just for that. I don't know if you can see it. The text is blocking the view. I can't tell. I don't know if you can see it. I have like a dot tattooed right over here by my clavicle here, or collarbone, that they put on there specifically for the radiation. But yeah, for me, they had to form this mold and this mesh mold thing over that would go around my face, and they had like these. Basically, they would clamp it down on the table. That way, every time I went in for a treatment, which was every day practically, I lay on the table. They'd clamp my head down onto the table, so it's always in the same spot. And then they'd sight in the machine, so one corner of it's right there on that dot, and I forget where else they had it set up. But that was the area that they would hit. It would go from basically everything right here over to the right. And it actually got to where my hair right here on the back of my head doesn't grow so well. It does grow. It just doesn't grow. It grows well as the left side does. And same with the facial hair. Like all my facial hair over here, for a while I didn't have any reason to shave anything over there. It was just nothing would ever grow. After time though, I got to where I can actually grow hair there, and almost as fast as I can in this one. But if you pay real close attention, there's still a difference. I did pretty well with that overall, but it's not the most enjoyable experience, I'm sure. But I know for me, I did most of my treatments were, I think, what you call the X-ray version, where they go because they have different types of radiation. For those of you guys who don't know a lot about radiation therapy, Yeah, so like Anthony's saying, he's doing X-ray treatment. So X-ray basically is more of a broad area that they cover. It's like X-ray gets anything and everything in this area. It gets my thyroid, and they told me I was probably going to lose function of salivary glands too, but thankfully I didn't. But yeah, basically it gets everything right there just to make sure that if there's anything hiding in areas that the PET scan and CAT scan machines couldn't pick up, then they would still get it. But then the last few treatments that I did, they ended up doing proton, which is the more focused, and it goes in just deep. It's more like a laser kind of thing. It goes in only right where the known area is at, and then it only goes in basically just enough to hit that particular area. I think there are one or two other types of X-ray, or not X-ray, but is it gamma? I want to say is another type of radiation therapy treatment. Can't remember for sure, but yeah, I want to say there's like one or two other types that they can do depending on what they need to hit, and other little details. I got thrown out of school. They don't teach clowns or idiots. Right. Yeah, you're probably humoring us there too. Make sure I didn't miss anything up here. Can I have you come to my class? My mom didn't notice. That one is easy. You fill it when you shut. That one is too easy. You fill it when you sit down. Oh wait, yeah. So there were several things I missed here. One Christmas, I turned all my mom's pictures upside down. It took her days to notice. A domestic dispute? Hell yeah, I have to be serious at work. Tom, you rock. Or then I put cling film under the toilet seat. Yeah, I might have done that before too. Then I shrunk wrapped her car. I've seen other people do that. When I was working at March Air Force Base, I had one of the International Guard people. They pulled that prank on someone else's Jeep, and they had pink Saran wrap or whatever it was, all like multiple times around every bit of that damn truck, that thing. Yeah, I thought it was amusing seeing that. That one is too easy. You feel it when you sit down. Oh, yeah. You're talking about the saran wrap in the toilet seat. Or what about when the fun we'd have with Nathan, kind of putting saran wrap across the doorways right around face level, and see if they even recognize it and where they walk right into it. And we did that with. Actually, you guys did that with the kids. It was about last year, I think it was. Wish I could make it all go away, Anthony. Hate that you have to go through all that. Yeah. Nice, it's all good, Tara. That's a good one. Get that clipboard thing out of my way. Why is this? Move. I'll get rid of that damn clipboard. Guy, some of this clipboard thing has popped up right over the top of the name on the last line, which I can see it's Dora. Only because her name's long enough. It's hard to see someone go through that. There. Oh, I can move it. All right, but I just can't get rid of it. There, delete all clipboard items. Get out of my way, damn it. Thank you. I know people got fed up at Halloween, so instead of a toffee apple, they did a toffee onion. Scott, yes we did. He saw it though. Oh, nice. I thought you guys got somebody with it. I don't know if it was Allie or somebody. I thought you guys got somebody with it somewhere. Yeah, okay, now, Anthony, you're probably going to be able to relate on this, because I remember when I was going through treatments, This drove me nuts. I know everybody else means well, and they actually are genuinely concerned. There's only so much I could handle being asked, how you feeling today? How you feeling today? How you feeling today? Everywhere I'd walk, somewhere I'd turn, someone else would ask me who wasn't there the first time, hey, how you feeling? I'm fine. I was like, it would get old. I was like, can we just pretend that I don't have it? And then, I mean, not that I'm trying to ignore the fact that I have it, because it's reality, but can we just live a normal life and not have to worry about always being asked every moment about how am I feeling, or how's the treatment going, and all that kind of stuff? I mean, I think it's great that people are concerned and want to know, but at the same time, I kind of get it. That's why I haven't really gotten into that whole how you doing with that and all that kind of stuff, Anthony, because having been through it myself, I don't like getting asked 100 times, so I'm not gonna, share you'll share it on your own if you really want to talk about that kind of stuff. But now I was really open about it with mine. It was a learning experience for me, and a learning, not something that I have to learn the hard way, but still I got an understanding of it a lot more because of it. And I was able to educate a lot of other people on things that they were ignorant of, because I mean, they'd never been through it before. And in fact, a lot of people didn't know that there was a difference between chemotherapy and radiation. I knew people who thought they were one and the same. No, one of them you put drugs inside your body, and the other one I hear that machine for like 30 seconds or whatever. And for everybody, it's like for Anthony, for example, his treatments might take like so much time before like he might do a certain number of doses, and each dose might take so many seconds. In my particular case, I did 20 doses. Each dose I was on the table getting blasted for 30 seconds at a time. So every Monday I would show up, get hit for 30 seconds. And then Tuesday I'd show up, get hit for another 30 seconds. So Anthony probably has similar. Maybe 15 seconds, could be 20 seconds, or it could be 30 or whatever. It's the radiation oncologist decides what's ideal for the particular case. But I don't understand what tired means, or they push the panic button. Don't forget your thyroid issue. Yeah. Oh, I was Ellie. Don't do prayers, but I will eat fried chicken for you, Anthony. Yeah, no, my thyroid issue, I don't know. There are a few different things that could have caused that. One of them could have been the fact that I grew up in Glenwood, which is right next to Hinckley, which is famous for Aaron Brockovich. And I've been to the swimming pool there in Hinckley as a kid, and some of the contamination there did get into, I think, the Mojave River bed, which and also I think could have gotten into more. Could have been from chemicals I was exposed to in the Air Force, or it could have been a byproduct of me having gone through radiation treatment before, or chemo and radiation for the Hodgkin's disease. Anyway, wow. Let's see. Don't forget that. They're both are hard to endure. Now, funny thing there, Tom, is now chemo. It's more gray. There's more to it than that, to be honest with you. But they're not fun experiences. I had an easier time with radiation treatment than I did with chemo. I got a little bit of a sunburn kind of effect on it, but didn't really have any major effects. But I know someone else who I know from a Hodgkin's disease support group who was also going through the same treatment, ABVD and then radiation, and she was having a miserable time with the radiation treatments. I guess her body was reacting a lot more strongly to the radiation blast than what mine did. So yeah, that's funny. So that's the interesting thing with that too. Everybody's different with how they handle it. Okay, when I went through chemo, my first treatment ever, my girlfriend who I was with at the time went with me to the treatment, and she was having a hard time because her dad was actually was getting treated for prostate cancer as well, and she had a hard time with dealing with that. And she went with me to my first treatment, and it didn't really bother me at all. It wasn't. Kind of felt a little weird, I guess, but nothing really big. And I'm sure glad the nurse told me, when you get done here and you go to the restroom, because you're going to need to go, don't be alarmed because it's going to come out red. Because the particular, for Hodgkin's, there's 4 types of drugs that they give you for a typical, they call it ABVD. So first one is adriamycin. And then B is bleomycin, and then V is Velban. I think that's what it's called, Velban. And then D is D10. Okay, so the adriamycin was like it's a red one. It looks like fruit punch. And they put an IV line in you and inject it, and it takes about, they'll do a saline drip first for how long? I think like 10 minutes. And then they would do the adriamycin for about another 10 or so minutes, and then they move on to the next drug, which is another 10 or 15 minutes, whatever, and then the next drug another 10 or 15 minutes, and then the last one, DTIC, I hated that one because it stung. It actually stings going in. Man, you can poke a needle into my vein and won't bother me at all, but this D-Tech, it actually burns and stings as it's going into your body, and that was the longest one too. It would take about an hour at a time, and by from start to finish, I think from when I first got in the chair and got the IV line in to when the IV line was removed and I was able to get up, go pee, and leave the place, was usually about 3 hours. The first treatment though I did just fine with it, and except for not enjoying the stinging sensation from that last one. And then I get home, and my girlfriend, of course I'm kind of feeling a little frisky, my girlfriend's like, it's okay, I understand you just went through treatment and we don't have to do anything. I'm ready to go. But it got progressively worse though. I got, it was only like 8 treatments, and about halfway through, I remember it was right after Thanksgiving too, and it got to where I couldn't go in there without having to throw up in the middle of the treatment because and I think it was the adriamycin. So I couldn't. I was barely getting to the Velban part of it, and I need a bucket, and so because I wasn't going to make it to the restroom or to a trash can or whatever, so they'd have these vomit buckets that they'd give you. They're like it looks kind of like a big, huge, like if you were like Baskin Robbins or something, like the big size cup that they might give you there. Something not unlike that, but maybe bigger than that. And then of course had like a Ziploc or whatever kind of bag that they that they'd line it with. Not a fun experience, and I had to deal with that every single time after that. So I'd throw up in the treatment chair, and then I'd be sick for a couple of days after the treatment too. But otherwise, I never missed any days off of work except for usually the treatment day only, and then maybe one other day. And that was it. Otherwise, I was going to work every single day. And other people, it's such a ass-kicking treatment that, mean, sometimes the doctors actually have to stop the treatment because if they don't, the treatment itself will actually kill the patient. Let's see, dactyl. I don't ask. If someone wants to share, they will. Yeah. I mean, and they're always free to tell me if they're, because I don't want to get too nosy on people's affairs either. But again, I only got, like this case, I only got involved because Anthony mentioned a slight bit about it. So it's more of a curious thing, I guess, something for us to all chit chat about. While you were involved in that. Anthony, I laughed when I found out. Told doctor he will cure it, so I'm not worried about it. I wake up every morning, take each day as it comes. Oops. Alright. Speaking of that, what was I going to say with that? Go back. It was something that came to mind just a second ago. Okay, so with Anthony's comment. Now, when I ended up having mine, the year before, actually, just like a week before 9/11 happened, I had a lump over here on my neck that they were originally, and I'd gone to the doctor, and originally I guess got it arranged, set up, whatever. They were originally going to take both my tonsils and the growth that was right here, but because my right tonsil was the only one that was enlarged, the left tonsil was fine. But my tonsil was like that for years, from what I recall. But the doctor didn't know for sure, and of course, how much can he really believe what I'm telling him? Because I told him, yeah, that tonsil's been like that for years. I've always wondered why it was like that, but he just kind of had a little suspicion. Well, maybe if we just get rid of if we remove the right tonsil only, and because even just the right tonsil only is going to be painful enough. You don't want to lose both of them if it's you'll be even more miserable. And so maybe if we take the right tonsil, it'll the enlarged lymph node over here will drain. It's not maybe the tonsil is causing a lymph node problem. So does that. 9/11 happens, so that was the worst day of my life, or worst work day of my life. That was not a fun day. That's a whole other story. But he was right. Within the next month, the enlarged lymph node shrunk back down. Even though it had been enlarged for I think it was April of 2001 or something like that when I first found it, and it was September, like early September, when I had the surgery, and so it had been there for that long and never went away, and then now it just suddenly goes away. Figure that one out. Well, they said they checked the tonsil and said it was benign. Then next, it was April of 02. Yeah, so it was somewhere on same period of 01 when I first found that. And then it went away, and then in April of 02, they found, I found two more lumps right here on the front of my neck, like one of them like right here, and another one, or you can see that scar right there, because I had one removed. Had those done, or I had one of them taken out, and now mind you, not even a month before I found these two lumps here, a friend of mine I grew up with, who lived 2 houses down from me, actually died from non-Hodgkin's lymphoma. So keep that in mind. Now, a week after my surgery, I go back to get the stitches removed and to go over the biopsy results, and the doctor goes, it came back abnormal. Like, what do you mean abnormal? It's abnormal. Okay, don't bullshit with me. I'm one of those, don't bullshit with me. Just tell me the truth. if it's something I don't want to hear, obviously abnormal is something I don't want to hear. So I'm not stupid. I'm pretty sure abnormal means you're telling me I have cancer. And as I even asked him, are you telling me I have cancer then? It's abnormal. And then it goes, yeah, the biopsy, the lab results came back inconclusive. They said they weren't sure if it was non-Hodgkin's, no. So they weren't sure if it was Hodgkin's lymphoma, a particular type, or if it was non-Hodgkin's lymphoma, a particular type. So I'm like, oh, this is good. Because I didn't know shit about Hodgkin's lymphoma or Hodgkin's disease. I know like famous athletes who've had it, like Mario Lemieux, and I think there was someone else I can't remember. I know someone else who's had it, but I think it was a baseball player who were getting treatments for it. I didn't know what the hell it was. I didn't know if it was like an autoimmune problem or cancer or whatever. And but then I know that my neighbor had non-Hodgkin's lymphoma, so when I heard that, I'm like, and I knew what she went through and that it killed her. Yeah, it really concerned me at first. But yeah, I was determined. I ended up telling my mom about it on the way home, and she freaked out about it. And then I ended up telling I ended up researching it all I could about it when I got home. What the hell is Hodgkin's disease? What are the chances I'm going to survive it? And all that kind of stuff. And once I knew what the survival rate was, I started getting more confident. You know what? I can beat this. 94% survival rate. Obviously, there's a chance that it could kill me, but it's more highly likely that I can beat it. Hello? You're returning my call? I don't recall ever calling you. Scott? I'm a guy named Scott. Yeah. What time did it say that the call was made? No, I've not been on the phone at any point in time within the last several hours, so all right. That was weird. The guy said he was calling me back, and call from 20. He said that I tried calling him 26 minutes ago. Huh? I've been here streaming for the last 6 hours, and I know we've been chit-chatting for more than half an hour at least. Actually, I've been in the doctor for an hour and 28 minutes, and I've not touched the phone except for interacting with you guys. So I was like, that's weird. So I don't even know what. Sure, okay. Yeah. Anyway, I was kind of freaking out about it until I figured out what more I was dealing with, and I was all right. Yeah, and I had like this confidence that I'm gonna kick this thing's ass. So anyway, it's kind of enough ramble on that one. What am I missing here? There's a whole lot more said. Dora, Anthony, I get tired, and I also get the "Are you okay?" all the time. I hate it, but people see me and think I'm lazy. Nah, we know you're not lazy. I know better. I know you're not a lazy person. I know when you aren't feeling up to doing something, it's for a good reason. So, and in fact, like the last couple of nights where we were kind of talking about making spaghetti carbonara, and you ended up ordering food instead. I'm like, yeah, I must not be feeling the greatest. Because I know you enjoy doing that kind of, like, making, that's an easy meal for you too. I like fried chicken, diabetes, don't like it. Yeah, you know, I like fried chicken too. I don't know why, I gotta be in the right mood for it though. Because a lot of places I'll eat fried chicken, or, you know, I'll see fried chicken as one of the, you know, options, whatever, and like, yeah, no, I just don't want to touch it. And then there are other times like, oh yeah, I'm up for that. Seen it plenty. The radiation was harder on my mom than the chemo. Interesting. Yeah, and I have seen other, yeah, like I was saying, the friend of mine who I know from the Hodgkin's support group, I know she had a really hard time with it, with the radiation specifically. Alright, anyway, let's see, that's all we can do, Anthony. I don't have cancer, but I have my invisible disease. Yeah, and I can imagine how debilitating that is. Folks think there's nothing wrong with you. Oh wait, my meds may cause me to have breathing problems. I have severe asthma. We all have our issues. It's good to talk about them. Yeah. What the hell? No, I don't want to do anything to Dactyl's comment. I didn't even know I could even do that on here. Let me see. I guess long press. Oh, okay. I guess I can long press on the comment, which I wasn't even trying to do. I just accidentally did. And it was one of Dactyl's comments, and then I see options as delete message, 2-minute ban, permanent ban, or make Dactyl a moderator. Okay. Wow. Accidentally learned something new. For no other reason than to raise one. You know, and that's exactly it, Tom. That's why I talked about it a lot with, because a lot of people don't understand what it's really like going through chemo, or what it's really like going through radiation treatment, or, you know, how both relatively minor the experience can be, or how severe the experience can be in either case. Not everybody who goes through it is the worst case scenario, but just because some people don't have really, really bad experience with it doesn't mean that everybody's going to have an easy time either. So, but it helps to know just how unreactive or how severely reactive a human body can be to some of these treatments. So, and like I say, I didn't know shit about Hodgkin's disease. I had to learn about it, and I ended up educating a lot of people on it too, because they didn't know anything about it either. And they didn't know about chemo or radiation. What was it like going through that? So, cry when it's severe and walk like an 80-year-old lady with a dirty diaper. That's why the bazooka. Well, I wasn't criticizing you for asking Anthony about his health. This guy's got his trailer angle in the wrong way. Or always. There. He's trying to back in, I think, next to the... Okay, so then I know Tom, let's see. Wasn't criticizing you for asking Anthony about his health, just saying once someone tells me they have a health issue, I'll be supportive, but not ask them to... Yeah, okay, I get that. Yeah, and it really is nice when you have people who are like, hey, just treat them like they're no different. Unfortunately, there's that other side of it where some people will actually avoid you like you're the plague just because you're going through it, and they don't want to have any thought whatsoever that, you know, any kind of association, whatever, with that kind of thing that scares the shit out of them. So it's unfortunate. Everybody has different reactions. Even people have had family ties get severed because of family members not wanting to have anything to do with the person going through it because they can't handle it. Tara, you are so awesome with that. My daughter drives me nuts. She's always asking. Well, we see, Dora, we see you going through the pain. It's kind of, and we don't like to see you suffer like that, and you know, and it helps us to know, especially if when we want to be able to help you, but you don't want us to help. What's this guy doing? Just back up, and I think he's trying to get into a door that's kind of toward the middle of the building, but what's everyone having for Christmas Eve and Christmas Day meal? We're having like a potluck, I think. Dora and I were talking about making a big, huge thing of spaghetti carbonara, because a lot of people don't know what spaghetti carbonara is. It's a really good spaghetti dish, though. It's what I always ate when I was in Italy. Prime rib tomorrow, nothing exciting new tonight. Yeah, I'll find out when we get to the party what everybody else is bringing now. Okay. Yeah, now I see Dora's message about spaghetti carbonara, and I need a Mexican dessert. You need a Mexican desert? Oh, we'll have to go across the border to find a Mexican desert. Sounds like my Christmas dinner and next year, Dora. Tres leches. Tara knows her Mexican. I was thinking about that. Tara, flan, Harry Carson, only the chocolate flan. Uh-oh, what did I say? Now Scotty gonna wipe out Tara. I'm confused. Anyway, moving on. I love Italian food. Ergo, I love Anthony. Yeah, I love Italian food too. And any Mexican food made by my wife. I guess these guys are doing a quality check process right now. I'm assuming they bring the bills out to me. I should have asked about that earlier, though. It's taking a long time for that sun to get far enough out of the way where it's charging, stop, phone's temperature's too. I'm going to turn the display off because it's getting a little too warm in here. The phone's getting too hot. So I'll leave the stream up. I'm going to run the AC on full blast and have the display off to try to keep it from overheating. If it overheats, we'll lose the feed. Get that trailer out of there? This will be fun to watch. Well, I guess if he get his tractor into there, he'll be able to get his trailer out of there too. But definitely not an easy fit there. watch my own stream and see what you guys type on the stream, and then I can interact that way until that phone pulls off. The guy next to me is getting ready to leave now. Degrees here. Beautiful day. I had to take my hoodie off, and it's just shorts and t-shirt now. I'm on a seafood diet. I see food and I eat it. Yeah, I like that idea there, Charlie. Well, I can't eat too much, but I don't discriminate too much as far as what I will eat. That's true. This is a beautiful day. We're at home making tamales. I have my three sisters here enjoying the morning. It's almost done. They're cooking. And tamales take a lot of work to make, too. Yolanda and the clones. Four girls in the room, everyone talking at the same time. Yeah, that sounds about right. Never had sisters I could be close with. So that's all I have are sisters. Well, only two of them, but still. I have sisters, but half sisters from my dad's second marriage, not the same. Yeah, true. Wanda has 5 sisters. Yeah, it's a big family. She'd give 3 of them sex changes so you could be the Brady Bunch. Tamales are fun to make if you have help. We did a tamale feast at school, got everything done in less than 2 hours. You and your sisters all look the same now. Yes, we do, and actually Dora's right. Having help with tamales go really quick, and it's more fun drinking and talking and laughing. Just going to have a snooze, getting a bit tired, back in bed. All right. Yes, you do. You only like great food. That was, of course, Dora commenting on my comment about not discriminating too much. Damn, I'm up to 764 subscribers. So I got 2 more subs recently. That sun higher up in the air. time between what I see and what in real life and then what I see on the screen are, it's not that much of a difference. I'd say maybe a few seconds or so. Yeah, that's a big family, Yolanda. fake snow at the farmer's market, Grove Snow, Grove Shopping Mall in LA. That's true, they do that. Yes, they still have fake snow. They just had it last weekend. Kids were having fun in snowmaking machine. I'm not going to be happy if I have to go back up to Santa Clarita, give this guy a pallet that's supposed to belong to him, and then take one that wasn't his. Bullshit. It doesn't have a 661 area code, does it? I think it'd be different. I guess it is that. Hey, how you doing? This is Scott with John Christner Trucking. Hey, I delivered a pallet to you yesterday, and I'm getting the impression that there was might have been a mix up on which pallet was supposed to come off the truck. Hi, this is Scott with John Christner Trucking. How are you doing? Uh, I'm at my last drop in LA, and the receiver here thinks that I have a pallet that belongs to you guys. And okay, so you guys did inventory that pallet and find out that there's stuff. Okay, yeah, and I think Tyson loaded it in a wrong order because he said this pallet that's supposed to go to you guys was in the it was like somewhere in the middle. It wasn't in the back row like it was supposed to be. So, okay. Okay. Yeah, I'm in downtown LA area. I can probably head back up your way. Yeah, it's if they can give me my signed bills fast enough where I can get out of here, I can. Shoot. Okay. Yeah, I'll see what I can do, I guess. So, yeah, yeah, I'll give you a call back, and I need to let this guy know that you guys do, in fact, have his pallet, and that I have for sure yours. So, um, get back with you as soon as I can. Let you know if I can make it there before you close. Sure. Name is Scott. 951 990 7887. Okay. All right. Thanks. Bye bye. This is bullshit. Back. quick on this now. My brakes already. Oh. That's fine. Little shock. I'll be back. I got a problem here. Apparently, the pallet that got offloaded in Santa Clarita belongs to this receiver, and I'm leaving with the pallet that belongs to Santa Clarita. Why that pallet was not in the back of the load, I don't know. So, and then I already talked to the customer in Santa Clarita, and they confirmed that because they didn't know what because the guy signed for my bills, but didn't do a full inventory on it, and I even said subject account on the paper, and when I called that customer up, they confirmed that the pallet that they received it has product that doesn't belong to them. If I can get back up to Santa Clarita by noon, I can get it. I can get them the pallet that belongs to them, but then I'm gonna have to grab the pallet that belongs to these guys. Okay. All right. I'm already leaving the customer here, heading over. Yeah, I'm gonna head over there because if I'm gonna have any chance at all get this thing where it belongs, I'm gonna have to go back over there. So, okay, I know for sure I won't be able to bring that other pallet back over here though. I'm gonna have to set up another appointment for that one. Okay, thanks. Bye. Come on, car. Not ready for your little 25-mile-an-hour piss out bullshit. Northbound, left Hello, this is Scott with John Christner Trucking. Who's I talking to earlier? Nicole, or there was a woman? Okay, sure. Hi, Nicole. This is Scott with John Christner Trucking. Hey, yeah, I'm on my way up to your place now with this pallet. I'm pretty certain it's yours. It's all ham, and it was definitely not on the other receiver's order. So did you guys end up finding out it was like 112 cases or something like that on the one that you did receive? Okay, yeah, then that definitely was one that was supposed to go to them. All right. I'm already on I-5 now, so I should definitely be able to get there before noon. Okay. Thank you. Bye.
To have fun with that customer in their freaking cul-de-sac and I'm not interested in your guys' 49-mile-an-hour crap. Move it. Before I try to leave their lot. If I sell the
an easier time trying to get out of there. Signal and then look and then move. Not trying to do them all three at the same time. That's how accidents get caused, isn't it? I'm kind of wondering if maybe somebody spoofed my number and called that guy or something. Like maybe one of them robocaller spam calls or something. So I don't need spam callers being associated with my phone number. Split now. Next freeway of interest will be the 118. Then the 210, and then the 14 will be right after, shortly after the 210. I should be there by no later than 11 o'clock. Maybe a little bit after, I don't know. Let's see, 210 freeway's up, I think about 20 miles from here. It's in that 160s, about 162, I think, is the exit. So I'll just call it between 15 and 20 miles from the 210, and then, yeah, I'd imagine it'll probably be just a little before 11 by the time I get over there. Are we bogging down these two lanes? plowed in the other lane. Okay, see a truck with a like a statement type truck with a trailer with like a tree or something on it. That guy's in the other lane now. Why is this one getting held up? Time driving a big truck too. But yours is a cute little one. What's some of that white fan in the other lane? Can't do much over there anyway. That's that stake bed with the tree or whatever the hell it is. Come on, dude. Move over. Building there. What is that? Is it church or something? Right there across the street from the Hampton Inn. I like the design of it, whatever it is. 60, so if you can't handle it, it's too fucking bad. Get on to 17 because we're north on I-5. CND Transport. Salinas, California. Inventorying the project can be a little bit of a pain in the ass. I respect the work that the unloaders do because it is tedious work to make sure it's done right. That's why I kind of tried to suggest to the other guy yesterday, I got time to burn. I want to make sure there aren't any problems before I leave here. margarita. I mean, how do I make a guy who's receiving the product actually do a good inventory on the stuff before I leave? But if he's kind of insistent upon just signing it and being good, then, man, what do I do? Inventory. What am I don't know. I guess maybe contact dispatch next time or something and say, hey, I don't feel comfortable leaving until this guy's done a good inventory or something. Come on, Bart. Freeway coming up. Camping out in this lane. I don't get it. Can't be because you guys want on the 14 because you can take your own exit to the 14. Okay, well, two if you're getting on at 210 East, that makes sense. Truck. It's always an exit coming up too soon for me to be able to do anything with him. analyst in serious car accident. I'm trapped. There's too much four-wheeler traffic and my exit's coming up. Smashed up, didn't it? Like somebody rear-ended them pretty good. of a sudden it's so quiet in the chat anyway. It's kind of weird that 11 people watching and I'm not seeing any new messages popping up. Damn, dude, right over that curb. I don't know if you saw that white pickup ahead of me. Cut really low, cut really far inside on the lane and the curve, and his tires actually scraped the curb, I think. more traffic on this road today than there was yesterday. fun now. Nobody coming back there. We're good. Call my dispatch real quick. Hey, I just got to Santa Clarita right now. Okay, and then do you want me to take the other pallet or? Okay, okay, yeah, I don't know if LA will offload that. Well, I guess I can try. I don't know. I don't know how late they're open till today. I know they said they're closing early though. Okay, all right, bye. What's going on?
What's going on?
That pallet I brought you yesterday, I was supposed to go to LA, and then the one you were supposed to take was hidden behind some other pallets that were in LA's mix.
Well, remember we called the cases and it wasn't packed.
grab my tandems real quick before I do anything else, though. Shorter kingpin and rear axle dimension will help me out a lot on this when I leave here. At the end there. All right. Fan over there. I don't know. When I go to leave, I don't know if that FedEx fan's gonna be any kind of a problem. What's this message I got in? What? Oh, fuel rebates. Sent to debit card. There. let's not have an experience like this one again. Call the customer in LA. See if they want me to bring their load back or reschedule. This is going to make a difference which way I go. Hello? Hi, my name is Scott. I'm with John Christner Trucking. I just delivered a load to you guys over on the over the East Side building, whatever it's called, and yeah, there was a pallet that was missing from the load, and basically a pallet extra that actually belonged to my previous stop. Uh, I took the other pallet to the other customer, and now I have the pallet that they took that actually belongs to you guys. I was wanting to find out if you guys want me to bring it back right now or set up an appointment or what. Okay. Hello, this is Scott with John Christner Trucking. How are you doing? Yeah, I made a delivery there earlier this morning, and there was a little bit of a snafu with one pallet that was missing on your guys' load, and then it turned out there was one pallet that belonged to my previous stop actually being in there with yours. Oh. Hey, how you doing? This is Scott with John Christner Trucking. With John Christner Trucking. John Christner Trucking, JCT. I had a delivery that I came in. I delivered to you in door 2 earlier this morning, or today, and chicken. Okay, let me find it there. Okay, 356 253 253 253. There was one pallet that was on the trailer that belonged to my previous stop, and then when I had at my previous stop, they had apparently taken a pallet that belongs to you guys. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, when I left you guys, I went back up to Santa Clarita to give them back their pallet and then take the pallet that's supposed to go to you. It was a pallet full of ham. Yeah, that's what was on the trailer, but it wasn't on your guys' PO because it was actually supposed to come here. I think when no, no, I did not. Your guy refused it because it wasn't on the PO, and I took that pallet up to Santa Clarita, gave it to them because that's where it was supposed to go, and then the pallet that was not supposed to get delivered here is now on my truck. So my question for you is, can I bring it back right now, or do I need to reschedule a new appointment, or what? Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll let my dispatch know we need to set up a new appointment then. All right. Okay. Yeah, but I do have your product. Just got to schedule to bring it back to you. Okay. All right. Thanks. Bye. Okay, I guess I know which way I'm going after I leave here then. Let me make sure. I don't know why I have 2 copies of Santa Clarita, so I should only have one. So it tells me I have one that belongs to them. Okay, yeah, the receiver in LA, they close at 11:30 today, so there's no chance in hell I'm gonna get there on time. Yeah. Send my message. just a bit of one. Let me get out of here real quick and I'll explain it to you. Now, it's going to be a little fun trying to get out of this parking lot. This pillar right in front of us, this lot here wasn't really designed for a 53-foot truck with a 53-foot trailer. Keep my tandems as close to the cars over here as I can, so not so much that I got to worry about hitting them with tail swing. Oh yeah, now I'll clear better. Yeah, I didn't even run over the curb that time. Definitely a difference when my tandems are further forward. Okay, so for anybody who wasn't really sure what was going on there, when I made my delivery in LA this morning, there was one pallet on there that did not belong to them, and it actually apparently belonged to this receiver here. And the pallet that this receiver offloaded actually belongs to the LA receiver. So I was able to get over here fast enough to give them their load before they close. However, I can't get to the other receiver before they close, so I'm just gonna take this last pallet home and because that's where I'm gonna end my day, and I'll probably end up setting an appointment up to go back down there and deliver it again. So there are two primary factors, I think, in this going awry. Now, I could have contributed in a way, and it's one of those I don't know how I could have handled the situation any differently, because I can't control what other people do. So, I mean, I can't insist on a receiver inventorying their load. If they're just going to pencil whip it, that's on them. But I did try to encourage him to take his time. I wasn't in a hurry, but now there are two problems here. One, because I had 3 stops on this load. The first drop was no problem. The second drop, which was this guy, this customer right behind me, they only had one pallet offload, and it was supposed to be in the very back of the trailer. Or the very back of what was left in the trailer. Problem is their pallet was not in the back. It was actually about halfway up within the mix that actually belongs to the last customer, which is in LA. So Tyson improperly placed the pallet in the wrong part of the trailer. It was supposed to be in the back, but it wasn't. So hang on, let me make this turn and then I'll talk more. Okay, so when I got here to this customer yesterday, it was stacked double wide. The pallet on the left had a piece of paper on it saying stop 3. And then the other pallets in the back also said stop 3, or that were further up said stop 3. The pallet on the right and on the very back didn't have anything at all to identify where it was going, and So I figured, well, if the stop 3 was on the, if the other one said stop 3 and the one that was on the right side in the back did not, it must have been stop 2's pellet. The problem was is that one on the right was actually stop 3's power, the stop 3's pallet, and stop 2's pallet was like a few rows up, where it should not have been placed. Yeah, more likely Tyson. Because one of their people apparently is the one he didn't bother to do it. So he basically put documentation proof in this documentation right there that he did not count the inventory of the product before he signed for it. Not on me. Alright, going back toward Highway 14 on Golden Valley Road and getting ready to cross Sierra Highway. My throttle to get my RPM up so I can do a downshift, and the thing doesn't want to go up. So I couldn't get into the gear I needed because the stupid, the throttle. Even though I'm pressing the throttle, the RPM's not going up with it. Little nuance with this truck that I run into every so often. I do have the Jake brakes on, and that's part of it, but come on, dude, quit camping out next to my damn trailer. That's why you don't camp out next to my trailer. You're fucking blocking my way over here. So from here, I'm going to take the same way home that I did yesterday. Take 14 north up to Pear Blossom Highway, and then go across Pear Blossom Highway to Highway 138, 138 over to 18, and then 18 across. line, I think it's exit 30 for Bear Blossom Highway, so just over 20 miles away. Stopping in. You have a Merry Christmas too. Hopefully next week will be or after Christmas I'll have a better luck. Highway 14. About 15 miles to go to get to Pear Blossom Highway. They just closed 10 minutes ago, and there's no way I can get there was no way I was going to be able to get the pallet back to them, so I'm going to head home, and then they'll probably schedule an appointment, a new appointment to deliver the missing pallet. Well, the pallet that is now in my trailer, but a mess. Canyon Road coming up next. So exit 19, so about 11 miles to go. Line Road. Red Rovers, and Ice Right Over. Yeah, definitely not a summer day here though. 50 degrees, and you're gonna see the snow on the mountains up here in a minute. Need to get off my feet. Feeling tightness over on the right side of my right calf because the way I've been compensating for the PF. Miles. cabooses. I didn't even notice those last time. Blossom Highway now. All right, see an Amtrak train go up there on the railroad tracks. Blossom Highway, we're crossing Beryl Springs Road and 25th Street East. This intersection is going to be a pain in the ass to get through because of all this traffic. I think we just have uncooperative traffic lights here added to go with the lane closure for construction. It's always like this. Thing is still there. That bungee strap was there yesterday. Woof. This light here and the next one up seem to be the big problems. Looks like this one hardly lets anybody through. Let the dogs out. Come on, let the dog back out. Let his head back out. I want to make so much like snarling and barking kind of sounds. Imagine we'll have to wait at least one more cycle before we get past this intersection. it's funner to sit here and have fun making stupid barking sounds than it is to get all pissy about the tediousness of trying to get through here. Alright, next screen should definitely be good. Oh. Yeah, I still got one pallet on my trailer that belongs to my last drop. That there was a snafu where when I made my second drop the previous day, the pallet that got offloaded was not there. Was not theirs. It actually belonged to the third drop. And then when I got to the third drop, the pallet that was supposed to go to the second drop was still on the trailer. But it was hidden behind. It was a few rows up and mixed in with the last drop's load. He's not even reacting at all. He's too busy looking over at the freaking cement statues over here. Or the fountains and all that crap. Now the last receiver closed at 11:30 today because of the holiday, so I didn't have enough time to take it back to them, so I'm taking it home, and I'll probably have to reschedule a new delivery appointment, probably for the 26th. Oh, now he's barking. 40th Street East. What kind of dog is that anyway? Is that a mutt or something? No, I've not heard anything about AB5 recently. In fact, someone at our, I guess, wasn't it Scotty who was saying that he asked the dispatch about it and they said it's dead in the water or something? I don't know where they're getting that from, but I know JCT has not done anything at all about it. I don't think they care. Which works for me, because I really don't feel like leaving or being forced to leave because the frickin' stupid California law forcing me to do what I gotta do. Really like to stay where I'm at and tell Gavin Newsom that he can go to hell with this stupid law. Coming up ahead. Be making a right turn onto there and then left onto Highway 18. I'll probably stop at the Pilot in this ferry on the way back so I can I need to top off my reefer tank. It's down to like half a tank, and it's gonna sit for a day and a half with a negative 10-degree load. It could be a good idea to make sure it's not gonna run out of fuel before I get back to the truck. Light just turned green anyway. Stop for a few in Little Rock to get me a drink. Hudson Hornet or something? I'm not really good with those classic cars. They look like a chop top, whatever it is. further. No, this isn't it. Charlie Brown Farms. That's that place that I said they supposedly have really good beef jerky, from what I'm told. Simulator. That AT&T trailer over there on the side of the building said driving simulator. plantar fasciitis, and caused me to walk a little differently. And then because I'm walking differently, it's put more strain on other parts of my feet. I'm gonna stop here real quick, get me a drink. Ouch. Having a hard time with getting my with the downshift because of my foot hurting. Stop right here real quick. Not gonna be long. Come on. Hurry up, stupid Qualcomm. I want to switch my status. I can watch paint dry faster on this damn thing. Come on, would you let me just change my frickin' status already? Damn it. Alright, I'll be back. just saw your message literally right when you were calling me. Okay. Hey, Brittany, this is Scott on L3365. Hello? Yeah, so basically, I went to stop 3, and apparently the pallet that came off was supposed to go to stop 4, and then when I got to stop 4, I found out stop three's pallet was still in there, and it was actually hidden like a few rows back within stop four's load. And when I got to stop 3, um, the pallet it was double stacked everything, and then the pallet on the left side had well stop 3, which is our stop 4. We had paper on it saying that it was our stop 4, and then the pallet on the right didn't have anything at all on it, and then the pallets in the next row up said stop 3. So yeah, so it led us to believe that the pallet on the right, and I was like, why would stop three's pallet be loaded a few rows up in front of where it was supposed to be? Yeah, so what happened is I left stop 4 a little after 10 this morning, and and stop 3, I had called them on the phone before I even left, and they said they'd be there till noon. So I'm like, okay, I'm coming right to you. So I took the pallet that was still on the trailer because stop 4 refused it for obvious reasons. Took it up to stop 3, gave it to them, and then they put the pallet that they previously offloaded that wasn't supposed to go to them back on my trailer. Correct. Correct. I'm supposed to be on home time today and tomorrow, so to be honest with you, yeah, to be honest with you, I don't give a rat's ass if I don't do anything with this until at least the 26th. Victorville. Yeah, I live in Victorville. In fact, I went straight from my house to the receiver, and I'm on my way back to my house now. Yeah, yeah. I'm going across from Palmdale back to my house. From uh, from Santa Clarita. Well, from stop 4 to back to stop 3, yeah, it took me less than an hour. So it was probably like maybe 45 miles or so, and then from stop 3 back to my house is 20, about I don't know about 70 or so. Taking a wild guess. Okay, yeah, no problem. I really don't care if nothing gets done until the 26th, to be honest with you. So won't hurt my feelings. I'm gonna fill the reefer unit back up and make sure it is good to go until I hear otherwise. Okay, thanks. Bye. Passing 165th Street East here. I won't be too much further up the road. I'll be cutting off on Highway 18. So nothing short of a mess there with this freaking load. More than one thing, more than one mistake was made by more than one person involved, but yeah, that's the sad thing is the mistakes compound each other and make the problem even worse. Like if the second drops, if the guy at the second drop had actually done a good inventory before I left, then we would have figured out that I had given him the pallet that didn't belong to him, and well, then we would have had to go fishing through the other load, the rest of the load, to figure out if his pallet was in there. So the problem initially started out, of course, as whoever loaded the trailer at Tyson had they put stop twos, or drop two, I should say, stop three, but drop two. Drop two's load was supposed to be in the very back, basically in the back row after drop one had already offloaded all their cargo. But instead, it was a few rows up. Then add in the guy at drop two not doing a good inventory before he sent me along my merry way. Questions that my OS&D lady was asking me, it sounds like they're going to try to get me compensated for all the extra miles I had to drive fixing the snafus. Vista Road here, LA County Highway, November 4. 18 coming up here.
Hello. Hey, what's up? Yeah, I thought so. Because I think I was streaming the other day, or no, when Mom and I were coming home from, I think, seeing the boys. I had noticed it and asked about it. Okay. If I didn't have to deal with Pilot, I'd probably be there in, I don't know, about a little, perhaps half an hour or so. I don't really know. So if I had to take a wild guess, I'd say maybe it could be 45 to 50 minutes from now or something. Just depends heavily on how many how much I'm gonna have to sit behind other people to get my fuel. All right. Okay. Love you. Bye.
Come on, you guys gonna pass me or not? So now's the time to do it. So I do want to speed up myself, but I don't want to let you guys go first. I don't think Tacoma's gonna catch me fast enough.
Hello, this is Scott. Hey, how you doing? Okay, yeah, that's fine. But let's see, today's Tuesday, I think, right? Okay, yeah, that's what I figured. It's worked out perfectly for me because then I can do my time off that I wanted to do anyway. So you too. Yep. Bye.
Alright. So it's official. Nothing's getting it done with my load until at least Thursday. The customer's already closed for the day, and then I'm not sure if Tyson's doing the. Not sure if Tyson's. If there are people who are involved in that or working a day, or it could already be done for the. I don't know. Whatever the case, it'll be the status is dead in the water until Thursday at the very at least. So then probably see what what customer there in LA decides they want to do. It's just one single pallet, so hopefully they just say, yeah, you come on, bring it on in, but might need to set up an appointment for all I know. Truckers out there who are a lot more popular than I am. I'm a nobody. That's all right. I got my niche. I'm not trying to get get all the subscribers I can possibly get anyway. If I get them, great. Yeah, that's not my function though. Getting there. Well, let's just say it's a fledgling page now. More importantly, I have a friendship with several people who are already on the page, who are already subscribers, and then I have people I know from outside of YouTube and outside of Facebook who also occasionally follow me, so I can't complain. I'd call myself happy about this regardless. Blanco Road. The part I gotta figure out though is it the live streams or is it the backing videos that are attracting people to subscribe? I do know that the amount of time that people spend viewing is going up, which does hint that it's the live streams could be having a role in that, but I don't know for sure. The video that gets the most views, like I say, is that double blindside backing video. Yeah, I still get consistently 1,700 to 2,000 views every couple of days on that one. So a good argument could be made that a lot of the new subscribers are seeing that video first, and then I don't know, either subbing right away or maybe seeing the video and then checking out the rest of my page and realizing, oh, you got a lot of different stuff, and I'm not really sure. Without good feedback, I can look at the stats, but I can't really. The stats can only go so far and only give clues and not necessarily concrete evidence. My foot will be happy when I'm home. Bobtail's having trouble getting back up to speed. got punked by the light here at Sheep Creek Road. Come on. I don't have to worry about the light turning red because the other side hasn't gotten there green yet. You go, boy. Guess nobody wants to pass the truck or what? Yeah, definitely a sign that they like my content. It's the question is which content is attracting to most people. Come on, Bobtail, we need to do a little more than 50. Oh, that's not a bobtail. He's got a. I can't tell if he's got a low boy or a step deck or something. He's got a flatbed type trailer though, whatever it is. Nobody else trying to go around them. I gotta look up what this project is. It kind of looks like a widening project, but for sure. I mean, it could be a flood control project too, for all I know. fine, but can we at least do it consistently? Done. Miles will be at 395. I'll take 395 straight down to Pilot. Town will ever let me get to it. Couple days, and then we're supposed to get more rain tomorrow, and maybe even a little bit of snow on Thursday. Be mostly rain, but might get a hint of snow as well. Alright, somebody please go around this freaking idiot. Thank you. Monte Vista Road. I only handle so much more of this idiot. Break in, we got a freaking green light. You're not helping my foot either. That's the real big problem with that. I got time to burn, my foot's saying hurry up and get home. Let's stop at green lights. can't see the driver because the other passenger's in the way. Well, aren't you special, dipshit? Yeah, I don't think I can cut the corner like these guys do. Turn around to 395 right now. And I passed by real close to my old neighborhood. Actually, the driver I was talking to earlier, the black guy I was talking to earlier, you know, when I was at the LA receiver. He said he used to live over here in Eagle Ranch also. Same neighborhood I used to live in. Los Palmas. And next line will be Luna. Traffic merge left. Well, if this minivan will ever move and let me, I will. Alright, got La Mesa next, I believe. La Mesa is the one that turns into Nisqually. Unfortunately, I'm not allowed on the La Mesa section, so... And it doesn't go through right here anyway. Well, actually, yeah, it's closed right now. Yeah, they just built this section of the road. It used to end right there in the neighborhood, in the Eagle Ranch neighborhood. Or, well... Yeah. Road is coming up. Can't wait for this entire stretch of 395 to be done widening, because they are working on widening all of this, so it'll be 2 lanes each way. It's badly needed. eucalyptus, and the other one is starts with an S. I think it's eucalyptus here. Yeah, eucalyptus. And the next light is the it all starts with an S. Over the California Aqueduct. And we'll have Main Street coming up pretty soon. They say I got a fake cell phone tower up here on the left. There's another fake cell phone tower over there by kind of getting over more toward the freeway. We're not quite there. It's not off Main Street, is it? Yeah, I guess it is. It's over by Motel 6. Alright, it's Main Street coming up. Green for me, light? Probably not. It never stayed green for me when I told you. It never stayed green for me when I'm in my car, let alone when I'm in a truck. Not far from Pilot now. In fact, I can see the sign for Pilot up ahead already, so. Have not received your evening PM, your evening reefer status check, so. And you can wait a little bit longer until I get to my parking spot. Street's probably getting a lot of extra traffic right now because of the 15 north to 395 north interchange being closed. I'm gonna run out of space there, BMW. And I really don't care. It's not my problem. Stupid. Got an empty trailer. Now let's see. I can mess with this guy and get right on his ass if I want to. Okay, I'm betting there's going to be like at least two deep on the line at the fuel island in every row. This hour, I don't know, maybe Maybe I might have better luck just because it's Christmas Eve and a lot of people are home right now, but knowing this place, yeah, I kind of expect that I'll be waiting in line to get my fuel. It's 50 degrees here. There's a real cell phone tower. Head to the left. Over by the truck washes. I get to go right into the island. Alright, there's a bobtail on that one, so yeah. I don't even have to wait for him to leave so I can pull forward enough to get to my reefer. Now, how long are you going to make me wait to get my damn status change this time? Fuel. Alright. Get my app up. Reefer only. Probably need fuel in, tractor fuel in also, but I'm gonna wait. I got a little over a quarter of a tank. I won't have any problems getting to LA. I just. Alright, okay. deal. Yeah, I'll be fine. Different kind of logo for Prime. Free on trucking. I'll go this way. My phone's getting a little warm, so I'm going to turn off the display. Someone honking, I don't know what for though. Turning this way. How's that for timing? doesn't count. That's the same one we already counted. Come on. Don't be an asshole. 'Cause I'll play a freaking asshole game with you, you piece of shit. I think I didn't see you speeding up just to try to be an asshole on purpose. People getting off on Main Street probably because they're trying to be on 395. Express, Clydesdale, what? Couldn't quite read that trailer. It was too much, the sun was glaring off it, but it was a pretty colorful looking trailer. I know it said Express and Clydesdale on it. Damn traffic over there. JCT coming the other way. I think it was 3931. Alright, minivan, you need to make up your mind what speed you're gonna run. I'll move over so I can stop blocking this lane. Peak passed right by me, not even give a shit. I was doing like 64. Not that I really feel like I need to do this, but well, actually I do right now because traffic conditions. Breaking back off a little bit. Got a real cell phone tower here, right here on the right. Got another real one right here, over in this RV lot. Up on Bear Valley Road. chick, we were, my wife and daughter and I were just talking about that. Because this stinking chicken shut down back in early, I think 2018 for, I don't know what reason. But it looked like it opened back up recently. Yeah, got a fake cell phone tower here on the right side behind the building. I do believe that's 3-3 now, right? Freeway. Stay green long enough for me to get that light. I might be able to. I don't know. Ouch. Yay! Past 11th Street now. Rust and Sons Trucking. Alright, coming up on 7th. Lights be nice for once.
Yes. If I what? I guess so. Okay. All right. Well, it is what it is. Okay, Joe. All right, bye.
I said it'll be a parallel parking today in between the bobtail and the truck right there on the right side. As I see Night parked by where I was at earlier. Enough room to get my tandems in. I think I will. Yeah, we're good. Yeah, more right. Like we got the phone cooled back down. Alright. See what all I missed here. I do not consider that funny, James. You were the one that messed up, not me. No. Arlene, that is not nice. Let's not do that drama. No, we were not nice. No, you were not. Get off this showing that you do. Really, you guys? I don't know what all this crap with BRT is. I don't really care. Yeah, just obviously it's a source of contention. I think it's better to not talk about it in this on here. Beautiful day, Scott. Weather today, yeah. Getting some clouds here now, 52 degrees here, so actually that's what I call sweater weather. If it's wind, then I might want more than a sweater. I'm gonna get this on and get ready. Yeah, you guys just please, I don't know what this whole story with BRT is. Obviously, it's if it's going to create drama, it's better to not talk about it at all, though. I don't care what you guys' thoughts are. I don't care if you like BRT, don't like BRT, whatever your reasons are. But if it's going to be a cause of drama, definitely best to just keep it to yourself. It's kind of like if you're a racist person. I don't want to hear it. I can't change who you are or whatever. It's your life, your values. But it's one of those, if you are that kind of person, then it's better to not be telling everyone in the world about it. Just better to not bring up the drama. It's just please, you guys, don't go there. Finally, if you arrived and you get to the stop. Yeah, no, Jason, for anyone who might not have been watching earlier when I got the call back from my OS&D person, the plan is going to wait till Thursday sometime, and then I'll get further instructions on what to do with well, it was technically one pallet, but it's actually two, one pallet broken down into two, because the receiver I dropped to had it was originally in one pallet, but he split it into two to help with I guess inventorying it and figuring out what all was there. And anyway, so yeah, I'll be home for at least the next couple of days, or at least the rest of today and tomorrow, and then see what happens Thursday. I don't know if I don't deliver it and I finish it until Friday, done. Yeah, I'm not gonna. It's not gonna hurt my feelings because I'm home. So, if I get a couple extra, actually even better if I can get a couple extra days to rest my foot. Even better, because I need to keep this thing up off the ground, I think, and the more I'm putting weight on it, the more I'm causing more pain. So yeah, I would love to be able to just kick back and maybe stay on bed rest or whatever until this thing gets better. Yeah, definitely. See, yeah, no, I'm gonna have to call Uber because our kids are having therapy right now, and there has to be an adult at the house. So yeah, I'm get done here. I'll get an Uber to come over and pick me up after I send my temperature check, because I did that while I was refilling my reefer unit. Okay. I don't know what seal I'm using. I would say I can make up one, but I probably. I'll just use this one. Because I am supposed to have a seal on there. Alright, 0. Okay, that is done. And that up. Alright. So I'll be. God, it felt good. I guess just turn that around so we can interact instead of you guys looking at the dirt mound there, or the embankment and sagebrush, or I know we have sagebrush, and I know we have creosote bushes here, very frequently common. Don't ask me to tell you the difference between the two. I couldn't identify one. Oh yeah, that's a creosote bush, or that's a sagebrush, whatever. Yeah, botany's not my thing, sorry. But anyway, yeah, it's had a pretty good turnout here, especially I think for Christmas Eve occasion, and you know, a lot of people probably off or whatever, and gallivanting around doing whatever. So, and we had up to I think at one point we had, thought I saw like maybe 16 or so. I don't know if maybe it got that high, but had a pretty good number of viewers on earlier. It was definitely more than double digits. So, you know, it's always nice to see. So, but all right, I'm gonna go ahead and end this. Oh yeah, it was 16 then. Okay, good. Yeah, I thought because there was one time I thought I was seeing 16, but it was really 10. Anyway, it's all right, cool. Yeah, it's just gradually getting up there. That's always a plus. Yeah, it's nice to even those of you guys who regularly are watching and interacting too. It's I mean, tells you a lot of lurkers are actually even watching more frequently, and yeah, for a longer time too, I guess. So So it's good. Yeah, I don't. If you're gonna lurk or want to get involved, I don't care. If you have some kind of interest in watching me, hey, knock yourself out. More power to you. It's good for you, good for me, I guess. But anyway, I want to wish you all a Merry Christmas and all that. And I don't know what's going to be happening on Thursday, if I'm going to deliver or not. So we'll see. Enjoy your time off, rest your foot, enjoy your time with your family. Thank you. And I appreciate all you guys taking the time to watch again. Merry Christmas. We'll see you all hopefully Thursday. Cross fingers, all right? So you'll get the notification if you see me streaming. So take it easy, guys.